Good morning to everybody.
Everybody here is dead, Bear. Just tried.
What?
Said everybody here is dead. I just tried.
Oh, that sucks. Everybody's got to wake up. Almost 5:30. At least where I'm at.
Who the fuck sleeps at 5:30? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I mean, I will when I get home, but
Where you going?
just leaving work.
Oh yeah, that's right. Third shift, huh?
Yeah.
You don't trade stocks, do you?
No, not. I don't trade stocks, but they're the same, pretty much as crypto.
I find stocks a lot easier to profit from, personally, because they go in like a direction instead of like back and forth as much. They don't oscillate as much, I guess. Can't say that for all of them, but you know. I hit one yesterday.
Yeah, actually, I've been looking into forex trading.
He said that's even harder. I don't know. I never tried it.
It's the same, but they call it. And every little percent goes up is actually a pretty good profit. Like I said, it's the same, but they just call it pips.
And I got one yesterday. It went up like 35-40%. It was like a maybe, I don't remember. It's a couple $100 trade. Round trip that son of a bitch because I didn't have any damn day trades left. That's the only problem with stocks, that you can't freaking day trade them. It's still up like $45, but it probably won't be in the morning.
But a few more secret powers.
Wow, I can't hear you at all.
Good morning.
There you go.
So big day today, huh?
Is it though?
Yeah. We have that Fed meeting.
Oh yeah. I forgot. Very nice. Not very nice. What do you think is going to go down? What's your guess?
What?
So what's your guess on what's going to go down?
What do you mean what's gonna go down?
Like, what do you think the effects are going to be? Are they already taken out?
I think we're going 35K the next month. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I know that, but do you have any,
I'm hoping it's bullish so that I can so like better than expected 50 basis points so that I don't have to be here stressing. Is the TA wrong? Is the TA invalidated? Did Tesla selling Bitcoin invalidate my TA? You know. So yeah, I'm hoping that happens.
I don't think so. I think we're good. This whole thing's already played out.
This shit's programmed. It's going to 35K.
Yeah. And you could take one side of the chart and copy and paste it on the other side, and it does pretty much the same thing. It seems like the FUD and stuff isn't affecting it.
Oh yeah, we're still holding above 20. That's good. If we get some bad news today, we might dump.
Well, we're going to dump. Oh, I can't say we're going to dump, but we should go down one more leg, I believe, and then shoot up. In my opinion.
In my humble opinion.
But I think already programmed in.
Yeah, it's programmed.
Yeah.
Beep boop beep boop beep. Maximum wreckage programmed.
Like, I think the noise on it we see is the FUD and stuff coming out. You know, whatever happens, we see noise, but I don't think it's. I don't know, but it seems like it follows an awfully nice pattern to not be.
There's a whole fuckload of confluence. So I hope this shit goes up.
I agree.
I agree, but I disagree.
I mean, it's believed that we're at this is the bounce here, but I believe it's taking another leg and then bounce personally, just because it makes sense with the charts. Every one of these bumps has 5 bumps on it, except for this one we're on right now. It's only got 4. So I assume we should have 5, right? I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Or I'm right. Either way I called it.
I was about to say, either way you called it. That's it. What's 10%? That's 2K. That brings us down to 18K. I don't know.
Got us at 19.6.
I'm trying to think of if I could set up a 10x and hold it. But maybe I might need to set up a I might need to set up a 5x, because that'd be 4K. That'd bring us down to a new low. My TA would have to be invalidated for me to get liquidated. I think that might be a better entry. And if I put $1,000 on 5x, then it's kind of like holding 5,000 in spot. So
Right. What are you thinking going in?
not right now. We'd have to dip. If we don't dip, I won't.
That's what I
I'll
mean.
just
You're waiting to dip for the entry, right?
Yep.
Right. So I figured.
If it goes down to where I have my limit order at, it'll be a 25x. And I'll be able to enter comfortably in a 25x, and that's basically like more than one BTC I'd be holding. So if the shit goes up, there's a lot mass potential for profits.
That'd be nice. I got us as far as what I put on the chart, 19.6 to 19.4, or 19.8 to 19.4.
Yeah, same thing. Me is 19.4, yeah. But I have a limit order at 21.5 because I think there's a bounce there, and then 19.4 is where I think the bottom of this move is.
I think the top of this move right now is 21.5. That sounds about right. We only got a little bit to go. And then it turns.
And then it will turn.
Yeah, it's starting to crown over a little bit now. Looks like it's getting ready to go up again now. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yo. What time is the meeting today?
I don't know. You can look it up.
Damn. This guy's a wild child. Homie, he's driving a motorcycle, speeding between cars.
That's why I don't have a motorcycle. That'd be me going by you, doing wheelies and shit.
Thing is a death trap, though.
Yeah, man, that's why. Definitely why. I'd be dead already. You doing wheelies and shit, jumping over shit, and dead. July 26, 27. The fuck, no time.
Oh, I agree. Say what you wanna say. Oh, so Powerball, that shit's like $1 million now. $1 billion, sorry.
Yeah, it's up there.
I'm about to play $20, then I'm gonna lose, and then I won't have $20. It's like getting liquidated.
Yep. No stop loss. It's like jumping in a 50x on a volatile market. Just get liquidated instantly.
No, yeah. Realistically, there's no reason to even play. To be honest, because
No.
they've changed the odds so much. It's like 1 in like 2.3 billion, or no, 1 in what is it? I think it's like 1 in 900 million, which is those odds. Like it's hard to get picked. If you put 100 names in a hat, it's hard to get picked. Now imagine if there's a fucking 900 million of them. You know?
Yeah. Like the whole country.
Yeah. It makes no sense.
How many numbers you get to pick from?
5 numbers and then like a power number or something. I don't know.
You guys
Some
match
shit
all
like
5?
Yeah, it might be match 6. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I don't play a lot of stuff that much, but it really doesn't make sense. It's like the human ape brain in you that's like, but if I win, I have a chance. It's like, yes, but that chance is so small that it's basically impossible.
Yeah.
For you to win. Like somebody has to win.
No,
But
they don't actually.
Just be confident that it's not you.
That's why it keeps going up, because you don't have to win.
Well, yeah. You don't have to win, but eventually someone does, right? So they're like, we play every day because somebody has to win. It's like, well, yes, but it'll never be you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody will always win, but it won't be you always. You know what I mean?
Of course, you could
I
get
could be-
struck by lightning.
You're more likely to get struck by lightning.
I think so.
There's better, you could build a fucking lightning rod and stand on top of it. You know, there's better ways. There's more of a chance to get hit by lightning than winning the lottery. It's at 999 million. Wow.
It's weird that people wait till it gets to 999 million and they're like, I want to play now. It's 999 million. Why not 800 million?
But why not? Why not 3 million?
Right.
What's the difference between 999 and 3? You know, like you have the same odds, and either way, it's life-changing money. You know.
I never understood that personally.
Well, for 103 million, it's not worth my $20. But for 999 million, that crosses the line. Makes
The
it
risk and reward thing, I guess.
like if you get 50 million, you're not gonna know what the fuck to do with it. And same thing as 900. You know, it's same Google Gaga money. And if you were gonna waste 50 million, if you're gonna evaporate 50 million, you're gonna evaporate 999 million too.
Yeah, no shit. Right?
It'll just take an extra month.
2 p.m. I believe. It's a 2-day meeting, 26 to 27. Oh, right, yeah.
The only way to live when you win the Powerball is to buy a house within your means and just live life normally and just have that money as, okay, well, I could go on vacation this year now. I could take a break from my job. I can, whatever you want to do, right? Because you're going to still want to work, probably. Unless you really hate your job and you want to, work from home, work as like an artist or whatever it is that you want to do, but you'll still want something to occupy your time. But you'll still want something, and that money is just to live comfortably. People that go and they buy a fucking mansion and then start giving out money and they start doing bullshit like that, that shit evaporates quick, man.
Yep.
It's expensive to be rich. Like there's a
perpetual.
There's like this gay couple, right? And they were like, they won the lotto, and they were they were having an interview, and they were talking about like the statistic that it's like 2 years or 3 years the most lottery winners declare bankruptcy.
Because they don't pay their taxes first.
Well, even if they pay their taxes, they just mismanage their money. But so they were asking them, how were they able to succeed? Because it had already been 20 years and they still have most of the money that they won. And they're like, well, we bought a nice little cozy home and we don't work. But, he was talking about his partner, the guy. Like, he's my boss. He gives me a paycheck, enough to manage the finances and do all that. And then the rest stays in the bank. That's it.
That way they pay as much taxes on it, too. They got a lawyer to tell them how to do that, I guess. Or they knew already, whatever. But yeah, that's a good way. You pay yourself in reasonable amounts and you just pay like normal people taxes.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get chunks of money. You spend it logarithmically but backwards. You spend
it. If I got money, honestly, I would just buy a house. Because that's been like a big dream of mine to buy a house, and I kind of fucked it up last year. I was gonna do it this year, and now I can't. Good thing the market's crashing. That's an excuse, but I was gonna buy one. But then freaking wreckage last year. It's just a lot of all the years of me saving is down the toilet. But
you paid for college, man.
Maybe. I don't know. I could have had a house. Fuck college.
Dude, if I was you, personally, I'd never move out of my mom's house.
I don't know. So whatever.
It is like it sucks living there, but like when you move out, you can't go back, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it's like you got to do all your shit on your own. It sucks, dude. It really sucks. Shit breaks, you get paid for it. Shit, I'm telling you.
Oh, my parents are gonna leave the country anyway. Either next year or in a year or so.
I'm just saying, you don't need to rush into it. It fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool and all, but
well, I don't know, man. But yeah, so I would just probably buy a home, keep 10 years salary in there just in case, and then the rest probably just fucking donate and whatnot, and that's it.
Right arm.
Because I'd probably still want to work construction. I would just be way less stressed out about it if I had already a home and 10 years worth of salary. Or let's say even 30. Let's say fucking 30 years worth of salary. And then donate the rest. Because then I could not give a fuck, right? Just do my job, do whatever. My boss is being an asshole. Fuck you, bitch. I'm going to go work at GameStop because I already got the next 30 years paid.
Right? Or put it in a retirement fund and just live like normally and try to win again. Or, try to win at something else. Start a business. Live like
I could start a business, yeah. Honestly, scratch that, the donating thing. I would donate most of it, but I would probably keep enough to make an anime.
There you go. If you want a lucrative business, so you don't want to do much, open a tattoo shop.
It is that lucrative?
Yeah, you pay them a percentage, like 50 or 60%, or actually they pay you a percentage to work in your shop, and like that's it. You use a percentage to pay all the overhead. The rest is profit.
And you don't have to pay for it, like they bring their own tools and whatnot, right?
You gotta pay for PPE, but that's like a law in Virginia. You have to pay for licensing and such, but it's the amount of money they bring in a day, dude. Like they bring home probably the new ones between 1,000 and 3,000 a week, every week. And they just color on people. That's 50% of what they make. So that's what they bring home.
Wow.
A lot of tattoo shop owners, though, they also do the tattoos as well.
Yeah, that's where they mess up. That's where tattoo shops get shitty because artists are artists and they should do art. You make more money like that.
There's actually someone that is an artist, not somebody that calls herself a fucking tattoo artist. Like, it's kind of like a damn painter. Everybody thinks they can do it until they fucking fuck everything up.
I would never try to tattoo or do any art. Everyone that comes in there, though, that works there, we get behind a counter or anything, they all try to get into the tattooing or piercing and everything, and they end up not working out, or they end up tattooing, and we lose them as a person that was doing what they were doing. We had to hire somebody else. I don't even like tattoos. I don't have any tattoos. I don't want any, so I don't. It works out better.
I got a couple.
That's what I mean. How much you pay for them? They're like hundreds of dollars just to get colored on. I don't get it. But it's very lucrative. And it's pretty much turnkey. Once you have the artist, they pretty much run the shop because, they're the tattoo artists.
Well, they bring their own
and I guess
too.
Since they win a percentage instead of hourly, I guess they don't goof off, right? They're not there like fucking trying to pass the day, trying to shoo customers away.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like the percentage thing makes it so they're all their own contractors. So what they do is what they make.
Yep.
And pay between 50 and 70%. And well, they pay you 30% or 50%, whatever it is. That way you don't have to pay taxes on all the other shit. You don't have to 1099 themselves.
Okay.
It's kind of like you're just a shop that rents out space.
Yep.
And you have a business, you could buy everything you want wholesale on anything. You can open a wholesale account for any kind of thing you want because you have a business account or you have a business IEN. So instead of buying shit like say vape products, like we used to do vape, well, I can buy them wholesale and it's freaking like half the price. Everything.
Do you think? Do you end up like doing something like, oh, when you first start, you pay me 60%, and then after a year, you pay me only 50, and then after 5 years, it's only 45, and then after 10 years, it's over here, it's 40%.
Yeah, definitely. The apprentices come in, they have to train for, I don't know how many hours it is. It's like a year or some shit. They train for a year. The first 4 months they're there, they work for free because they're apprenticing. They just come in and it's just see if they want to be there or not. Like if they'll come in every day, they'll clean in and work at a counter, helping the counter people, and learning. And if they stick around, they can get in because it's a very lucrative job. You make a lot of money doing it. So not everybody gets in. So you have to make it past the initiation, I guess. It goes back many years apparently. But yeah, then they get 40% to start. And they charge half of what the artists charge people. So they're getting kind of 20%, but you're not tattoo artists yet because you can't really learn how to tattoo on people until you tattoo on people. No matter what you practice on, skin's different.
Yeah, I actually have a tattoo gun at home, and I have that silicone skin.
Yes,
That stuff don't work.
Pigskin's probably the closest.
Yes. Yeah, I was gonna say pig or sheep. You can buy that pretty easy.
You can shave your cat, tattoo your cat.
Damn, that's fucked up.
I'm pretty sure it's illegal. Probably don't do that.
But yeah, that'd be interesting to kind of delve into that. I
Why
have
does
like
your cat have a picture of a dog?
I have like the tattoo gun that I ended up getting was like the dragonfly or some shit like that. I don't fucking know, but I ended up getting it as like a gift for someone. But then I was like, this person's gonna be irresponsible as fuck with this. Never mind. They're like, I'm gonna get you drunk and I'm gonna tattoo all over you. And I'm like, wait, what? I was
No,
like,
you're not.
"Okay." Yeah, I hid it under my bed and it's been there for a year and a half.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. You don't even have to be interested in it. All you gotta do is run it. I'm proof.
Mhm. That is interesting. Though.
And it's probably better that you're not interested in it because you don't get wrapped up in it.
Yeah, you just collect your money.
Yeah. And
Like,
you make
give me my money now.
You're not all wrapped up trying to tattoo and everything else, and it's really a time-consuming job because you got to draw and get shit ready. And I mean, I assume, I don't think all tattoo shops are like this, but we have like a straight edge tattoo shop. Like when I first got into this shit, I was like, this is gonna be like meth and motorcycles and shit, and and these are the most straight edge freaking group of fucking 20 people I've ever met in my life.
Wow, it's 20 people?
Total, yeah. Throughout since we've been there, yeah. I mean, not all artists, counter people and everything else. It's about 20. Yeah, we got a pretty big shop.
Yeah, I mean, after they get their belly button pierced, they want the latest jewelry and everything else.
Yeah.
So they're like, they're not even like hardcore. They're just goobers.
Dude. Yeah. I was
Most of them are.
so surprised. Like, I thought it was going to be like meth and motorcycles and like partying all night and like, you know, like you see in movies, leather jackets and shit, and like fat dudes. And but no, it's a bunch of artists. I don't know if it's a stereotype or if I just in a different shop than anyone else, because I've never really been in another shop before. I mean, not except for the couple we have.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Iron Man, huh?
Yep. Damn, it's sad that Robert Downey Jr. is dead in the Marvel universe.
All right, that's what I was gonna say. And yeah, but you got to remember how many timelines and pin molecules or whatever they've already been through and brought everybody back with.
I don't think they're gonna do it with him though.
Yeah, he's got enough money. He probably retired. He's in the top 6 of fucking highest paid movie stars or whatever, or most wealthy or whatever. 1 in 292,201,338.
I don't know how Marvel's gonna do it now. How they're gonna keep the shit interesting.
Disney will figure it out, and fuck it up.
Maybe not.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But
Iron Man was like really the focal point of this whole MCU, and the one chance that they had to kind of get another person that was that big would have been Spider-Man to kind of gear the whole universe around, but Sony doesn't want to apparently. So, yep.
They never let them do it.
What?
Sony never gave in.
No. Did you watch the last Spider-Man movie?
No.
No, never mind.
I don't care. I mean, I'm not gonna watch it, or if I do, I'm not gonna remember it. He must have died, huh?
No, he didn't die, but they basically made it so that everyone forgot who Peter Parker is. Like all the Avenger people, they don't know him anymore. And
introduce him. Huh.
So basically, he's like ready to go, and he no longer has the Iron Man suit. He made his own suit. So now, and they kind of rebooted him. They made it so that his friend and Zendaya don't remember who he is. So they kind of rebooted him for Sony to do whatever they want with him now.
Well,
it'd be an awesome plot twist if they bring back Robert Downey Jr. from another fucking timeline and actually come back.
Spider-Man, right?
What?
There's like 50 Spider-Mans, right?
Yeah, if they brought Robert Downey Jr. back, and they're like he's fucking back, that sort of thing, or
evil too,
or maybe not evil, but you know how Loki? Did you watch the Loki series on Disney Plus?
Yeah, I watched the first couple.
You need to watch the fucking end, but yeah, it's good, man. So like, it'd be interesting if how Loki, he's in he sees all the different timelines and how he was kind of that was a way for them to save the Loki character. Well, it would be interesting if that Loki, because he fucked around with the timelines and he basically broke the timelines. You need to watch it because the ending is crazy. There's a very interesting character at the end. Yeah, so he like fucked up all the timelines, and it'd be interesting if that was the way that they were able to get Robert Downey Jr. back, and Tom Holland is back. You know what I mean? That'd be pretty interesting if this was all just a fake out.
What if Robert Downey Jr. came back black?
But I don't think that Disney is smart enough to do that, right? Because I was thinking like damn, they could be faking us out with all this shit, Spider-Man leaving, Iron Man leaving, and then fucking bring him back, like just like making us really believe that Iron Man's dead and really believe that Spider-Man's out of the MCU, and then boom, like there'll be like a moment where like everybody's about to die, and then they show up like literally as a surprise, unannounced.
I mean, they kind of did it once. Like he was out in space or whatever. The first half of that one movie. The last one he was in.
Yeah, I agree.
And then everybody else was dead too, or gone. They all came back too. Kind of knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, but everyone knew that. This would be more real. He's been dead for like 6 movies.
Yeah. Well, like you said, like I don't think they're gonna lose fans because people that are Avenger fans are kind of like Doge fans. There's still some of them left. A lot of them.
Yeah.
They're hardcore.
I kind of like that Captain America and Tony had their their last hurrah and whatnot, and that was the big ass climactic movie at the end. But it'd just be interesting if they could come back, because in the comics they always come back. These characters, they die and whatnot, but there's always a reboot and they come back.
Yep.
Yep. But yeah, I don't think that Marvel is smart enough to do it though. Because they handled the Spider-Verse thing where they crisscrossed. That's like an okay movie, but there's a lot of missed potential in that. They should have made the movie more focused on the interactions between the Spider-Men, the three of them. There's very little interaction between them. But I guess it was a Tom Holland movie, but they kind of, I feel like they dropped the ball. There's some missed potential there. It was a good movie, but some missed potential. But yeah, like I'm hoping that in this Wakanda movie, Wakanda Forever, what's his name, Chadwick Boseman or some shit, the previous Black Panther, he passed away.
Yeah,
he passed away in real life. So I'm hoping that like he told them like, hey, I'm sick, because apparently what the current story is that he didn't tell anyone he was sick, and then he just from one day to the next he just passed away.
Yep.
And Disney didn't know, but I kind of hope that he did tell Disney, so that they could film some scenes to kind of make this shit make sense.
Yeah.
Because then it's not gonna make sense.
Covered like most of it.
What?
Luckily, he's completely masked up and covered the whole movie, or when he's in the suit,
Yeah, but I think they're killing the character in the thing. Right? They said they wouldn't recast him, so.
Right.
Yeah.
So your chances is that Powerball just in America?
It's just what?
In America?
It's just in the tri-state area.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, the chances of you winning are like the same as picking one person out of all of America, or 1.2 people. Like, is the odds. I just did the math. So just randomly picking one person in America is the chances of winning.
Yeah, no, that's freaking nuts, man.
How much are the tickets? $25, you said?
$2 a ticket, $2 an entry. That gives you one entry.
So you spent $584 million. You could up your odds of maybe even not winning still.
How many?
If $2 a piece, if you bought what's the number? 229 million, that's the odds of winning. Or 292 million. So if you bought $2 tickets, 292 million of them, and picked a different number on each one of them, you'd only win half of what you spent.
Wow.
That's why they're $2 a piece, I guess. If they're $1 a piece, you could break even. Or just buy half of that and up your odds by a lot.
Well, there has to be some point where, like, let's say the luck is not on our side, and it goes up to some crazy number, and that number, no matter, even if you bought every possible entry, it would,
Well, that's what I was thinking, but your combination's numbers. So there's 292 million combinations of numbers. apparently, I guess. I would think. I don't know. If you're talking, Clive, I can't. You're not coming through. Or I can't hear you.
I know that there was like this college professor that he basically found out that he discovered the algorithm based off previous winners, that the scratch off company was using to distribute their winners. He found out the algorithm, which was like crazy, right? And he went and ended up winning the he won like 4 times in a row until he was banned from winning anymore. So
That don't seem fair.
he only told, like, after he was banned, he was like, yeah, there was I figured out the algorithm of this company and blah 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 blah, and he only even said it after.
How many numbers did you get to pick from? It's like 1 to 99 or something? 1 to 25?
I don't know. I don't really play because it just doesn't make sense. Statistically, it doesn't make sense to play.
Apparently, you have a better chance of a rock falling out of the sky and hitting you out of everybody else in America. Improve your odds. Play every week. Buy more tickets for your game. Pick higher numbers. Use lucky numbers like your children's birthday and play the same numbers every time. That I do believe that playing the same numbers every time is statistically better because you can miss every time if you don't pick the same numbers every time.
Well, that's what a lot of people don't get. Just because you buy 25 tickets doesn't mean it improves your odds.
Well, we play different numbers.
It's not the same. I mean, you got the same odds though, man, as buying the one ticket.
Kinda. There's only, I think the odds are calculated by there's only 292 million combinations. So every combination you pick takes it down by 1. But really, like you said, it's not helping your odds enough to help your odds. You're only taking one combination away at 292 million. It's like one less person.
Yeah.
Now, if you played like 150 million different combinations, you stand a 50-50 chance of winning.
Now, if you were smart and you could do like an algorithm and they actually publish the last draw numbers and you could have like a bot check all those, that would check off a lot of those numbers for you.
Yeah, actually, you could probably get a lot better than 50% chance of winning if you bought half as many, like 150 million of them, and you didn't use any like 1, 2, 3, 4, anything sequential or double numbers. That would probably up your odds a lot too. I bet you can get up to like 66% if you bought half of the odds. But still, if you lose and you lost, you only get 2 chances and you break even. And if you lose twice, then you just lost 100% of what you could have won. But 66% is a lot better than 1 in 292 million.
Morning, guys.
Morning. Yeah, like Clive said, if you go over 500 million, you could afford to buy more.
Mathematically, but not on the main prize, but secondary prize.
How many? What do you have to match? Like 4 instead of
What
5?
you do is you don't pick. You use a combination of numbers to cover other numbers, and you can do a Google search on them of people that have practiced lottery. There is no algorithm for picking the number. I mean,
No,
that
it's random.
doesn't happen. I'll tell you a case of years and years ago. I don't know if you remember, but a woman said that it was like $600 million, and a woman said that someone had stolen her ticket, turned it in. You anyone remember that?
Vaguely.
Okay, so my former wife would buy lottery tickets, take our ages plus 1 and better use the numbers. And I showed her that her numbers in the history of the world, all lotteries all over the world, had never been hit.
Oh,
That was the number.
probability then.
Yeah, 3 years later, that number, and it was $600 million.
You could use probabilities to help you.
Well, what you do is you space your number so that you're
I was gonna say,
covering
like,
more acreage.
sequential numbers.
There have been buying groups that have actually bought out the lottery. This happened in England, where they hire teams of people to actually fill them out. But they put steps in place to stop that as well. You can only produce so many per hour. You can read all about it, but there have been people that have cracked a lot. Now it takes a lot of money. Once you hit $500 million, you actually have positive EV for playing the lottery.
Right, because it's double the odds.
Well, the number of entries versus the number of combinations is less than the prize itself.
Right.
And at $1.02 billion now makes sense to play the lottery.
Yeah, because you could buy.
Well, you're getting better than 1.2 billion on your money. Better than 1 in 500 million.
Right. As I said, I can get almost up to a 66% chance of just buying half the odds because you can probably eliminate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and
Well, you can't eliminate anything. Anything can hit. It's not an algorithm that picks.
No, but the probability of getting sequential numbers is pretty low.
It's the same as anything else. Same as anything else. You could hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just as likely as it could hit, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it's never happened. That it's been, but that's only because it's so massive number. Any number you pick has just as much odds.
I guess
Secondary prize.
being it never happened, the probability actually goes up for it.
No, the odds are still the odds. Just like rolling dice.
Statistics.
Dice don't remember. Dice do not remember.
But probabilities are different than statistics. The probabilities of the same number being drawn twice.
Probability doesn't change. One number has just as much likelihood as.
So hitting the same numbers twice is.
Yeah, you can do that. Chances are still one. Let's say it's 500 million. 1 in 500 million. Still 1 in 500 million next time. Like rolling dice. The common one in the casinos is put up, the black, red, etc. Still, the dice don't remember.
Yeah, there was also in Florida that won the lottery like 16 times.
You can't hear you, Bear.
There was a man in Florida that won the lottery like 6 times.
Yeah, it's been a number of
Every time he went broke, he would go freaking play the lottery and win.
A lot of store owners actually end up winning because the tickets aren't turned in. Well, the ticket isn't turned in. The person thinks you didn't win, keeps the ticket, and then a year later turns it in.
Right? It just keeps one ticket behind the counter to check it off and be like, beep, loser. Beep, same loser. That's funny.
Market looks really good. I don't think we're going to see 50 basis points, but decision is whether the Fed will say we're going to do 75 basis points and then see where it is, that will cause a rally. But if they say we're going to do 75 and we're going to do more down the road, that's going to cause the market to go down.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that they can do that would cause the market to go down. If they went 50 basis points, the market will huge rally.
Let's hope they do 25.
Yeah, that one's not happening. Now the question is, when do they start instituting reductions in the market? That has to happen at some point.
2 years.
Probably.
Probably never, but they'll say 2 years.
No, it has to happen. You know that in Europe right now, they're paying the equivalent of $350 a barrel for gas, natural gas.
Isn't that why we're selling it to them?
No, it's just because the supply is. They have no storage capability.
Didn't we just sell a bunch to them, though? I figured that's why.
We did sell them. It takes us too long to. We have to solve our own first, and whatever's left over, then that takes time. They can't store it over.
Yeah.
They have to buy on the spot market.
That's why I figured we're selling it because we're getting a good price for it.
That's true. We do,
That sounds like us.
and should be. I own stock in a lot of gas companies that are on export. Still another 40 minutes till pre-market open. Pre-market open is already open. We were up a bit higher here an hour ago. Things are starting to turn around.
Yep.
Practice fit in this morning. Got any particular stocks you're watching?
Hang on.
My big earnings call this day is for what they do.
I bought PGY yesterday, and I didn't get a chance to get out of it. Hopefully, it picks back up a little bit again. But that went up like 35% or something. That was a pretty good bit.
Okay.
I think.
What'd you pay about? Oh,
I believe 13 and 14.
30 right now. I mean, I'd get out of it.
Yeah, I didn't have any day trades left, so I'm going to get out this morning. But it ran pretty good. I was up, I think 38% or something.
Right. Well, my big play of this year will be course, that Walmart trade, I bought 20,000 shares. I need. I'm hoping to make $5 a share.
Oh yeah.
News is tightening around Donald Trump's neck right now.
What was that?
The noose is tightening around Donald Trump's neck right now.
Oh yeah.
They seized all the phone records of his aides.
Oh shit. About to call him out on his bullshit, huh?
Uh-huh.
That'll be a nice day.
Market's pulling back a bit on the buy. Was it? I'm in the T. I was down to 27. Bitcoin's up almost 2%. 1.3.
Sorry, my fucking phone froze. If you zoom in on a chart, it freezes your phone. I don't understand that.
I thought Bitcoin would hit 21.5 this morning, but fell just.
It's trying to get there. It's going up right now. The top of linear regression right there is about 21.5. I might do it here in about next hour.
Yeah, good chance.
That's funny. It turns out I didn't even know it was the same stock. I bought this about a week ago. The same one, PGY, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And ran it up 250%.
Nice.
I only got the last 150 out of it, but it ran up 250. I didn't even know it's the same damn stock. That's crazy.
Huh.
I was looking through my history just now. That shit's been running like hell.
Got out of Peloton at the absolute bottom yesterday. It was very lucky. Went from $8.56 right back up to $9.
Oh, you longed it?
No, I shorted that thing. I'm shorting it.
Gotcha.
I've traded well over $800,000. I shorted it. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Twitter just won't die.
It's got too much publicity right now.
Right. Well, they're laying off more workers.
All right, Clive. What's the first move going to be, man? We're going to see that first fake out spike to the top or to the bottom?
Going up today.
You know what I'm saying, though. You see the S&P
That's pulling back a bit.
right before the meeting happens. You know, that pre-meeting positioning. What do you think?
The meeting happened. Now just got to read the minutes.
We got the. I thought they had more meetings today, and then the press conference, right?
Right.
Yeah,
But the
2
meeting
o'clock
happened yesterday, behind closed doors. Then they'll report the results of the meeting, and then any amendments to it, etc.
And it's at like 2 o'clock, right? So
Right. 7
normally
hours.
like an hour, a half hour before you see that big volume influx.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of activity today.
Mm-hmm.
But you're going to see a lot of people sitting on the sidelines. Myself, a lot of people I know, big investors, we're just sitting on the sidelines.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that first move, waiting for that first big candle, and I'm gonna try and trade the volatility a little bit today.
What are you trading, the SPY?
Yeah, I'll be trading this spot. Yeah, I'll be trading SPY and also Bitcoin.
Gotcha. Well, the SPY is going to be less effective than the Dow itself. Dow is going to be.
I think it's going to take that leg down before it goes up.
It's moving down right now, and we got another half an hour before the pre-market is moving down right now. Back up a little bit. That's the beauty of being well diversified, is I'm not heavily in any particular sector enough to shatter the overall trend. When I'm looking at it, I know overall this particular balanced enough that if anything happens in one sector, critically hit. I actually got a maintenance call today, $4,000. I'll resolve that. But the number of maintenance calls, I've had more maintenance calls than I've ever had. I'm 200% invested.
So since we got this pump early on in the summer, you know, I mean, a lot of people were expecting the money to roll in the fall.
Mm-hmm.
Are you expecting
That's exactly
a pullback in the fall then now?
That has been my premise for the last 2 months. Called the bottom. It was either 3 weeks or 4 weeks. Be up 15% from that bottom by Q3, and be at or near all-time highs by Q2 next year.
Okay, so you don't think we're going to get that much of a pullback? Yeah, I didn't expect the money to come in the summer as early as it did. I was expecting it to come in a little bit later, and
Sure.
so that threw my schedule off a little bit here. But so you don't think that we're going to get a major pullback then this fall?
This SPY going to 220, that ain't gonna.
Yeah. As long as the Fed doesn't get out of control, I feel like we've got a chance to keep.
I mean, there's going to come a point where they have to start reducing, and they have to make sure that they don't overdo it. That they have to drastically reduce the rate.
Yeah. I mean,
They're thinking 5 years ahead.
I mean, they like to act like they're thinking 5 years ahead, but you know, when a year ago they're saying inflation's transitory, and then now having to raise interest rates more aggressively than they wanted to, it's
There's a few people that have been around.
pulls the veil down a little bit, huh?
They're at least they have some people on staff that have actually seen inflation. I don't think any other than people that are more than 50 years old have seen inflation. Period.
Mm-hmm.
In 20 years. No, 30 years. Sorry.
Well, right. I mean, 40 years actually. You look at the
Yep.
yeah. I mean, I hope that we don't have to, or that Powell doesn't have to pull a Volcker. That would be no good.
Yeah.
I
never realized that one of the Fed chairs served 20 years. 1950, 1970. Yeah, it was somebody I'd never heard of that served 20 years. Fed chair.
Yeah, our economy doesn't have the production that we had in the 80s, and so I think that
we're a
it's
service.
going to be very tough for them to, if they wanted to raise interest rates as aggressively as they did back then. I just don't think it's possible at this
We
point.
need wages to go down. We need the dollar to become weaker.
What? Sorry, what'd you say?
We need wages to go down, and we need the dollar to be than it is.
Hmm.
I think a good thing to do is to scare people into thinking 100 and pull a 50 or lower kind of thing.
That's not how they think. They're not interested in scary people. They are. This is the most calm Fed we've ever had. It's not hawkish.
That's what I mean. Like if they said 50 and went 100, it'd be a lot worse than they said 100 and went 50.
Right.
I think. As far as keeping peace.
Yeah, I mean, I feel pretty certain it's going to be an expected 75.
Yeah. Not many people are saying 50. I was saying 59.
I just meant I'll just spit
Goes
numbers.
on Walmart.
Yeah, I was just using numbers to produce my point.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, the Fed has been as accommodating as possible, I think.
I wouldn't want anyone else running it than the Fed. I mean, they have done a great job considering COVID, war, supply chain issues, oil, etc. I don't think anybody else has ever handled this. I mean, we could be in deep depression if it wasn't for the Fed. Banks want you to stay employed. Banks want you to be spending. Think about it. The Fed is the banks, and the banks do not want to send people into your house. They want you earning money. They want buying goods. They want employing more people. That's what they want. They do not want to kill our markets. The whole rationale behind this leverage thing, etc., should not be taking place. And if crypto goes to marketplace, say goodbye to all this freaking leverage, etc. It's a killer.
Yeah, well, I mean, the regional banks, they want you employed. They want you paying back your loans, right? But I mean, the Fed's they're a little bit more removed from that. But yeah, your point's well taken.
They want to keep you as calm as lucrative sounds, trying not to wake his kids up.
Well, let's face it. If I go and I say I want to hire 100 people, those 100 people are going to open up bank accounts. They're going to have car loans, their mortgage, etc. They want to lend me billions of dollars. I get offers all the time. Hey, we'll increase your You want to take out $5 million? Sure, no problem.
Well, I'm sure that's not like entirely true because they're more looking. They're not just looking at the short term. Yes, money, higher jobs. This guy open loan. That's that sort of stuff is unsustainable. So the Fed is. I don't think that's what they're aiming for, to just maximize it. They're trying to see how they can keep that system working, right? So if that means that you have to sacrifice
within reason, of course, within reason. But I get offers all the time. Increase my loans, etc. out. I don't have any loans. I get pestered daily. All banks.
Yes, but people in debt is easier to control than people not in debt.
Correct.
Yeah, I think for the most part, they're just trying to balance this shit out and keep the status quo.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Dude, I woke up. It was 2:00 in the morning here, and I cannot get back to bed.
I get up
For
at
me-
2:00 in the morning. You get to.
I woke up at 3 in the morning to take a piss, and it's like, fuck, I gotta wake up at 4:30. And I was like, I'm not gonna be able to sleep. So now, as soon as it gets so I stayed up, and then as soon as it got close to 4:30, I started getting sleepy, man. And I was like, oh, this always fucking happens, right? Like right when I have to wake up, I start getting sleepy.
That's the virtue of midday naps. I can take those.
Midday naps, I'm working still.
Now, I'm on this thing 20 hours a day. I need it sometime.
Yeah, it's 3:40 in the morning here,
It's
and I know when it comes to be about 5 o'clock, I'm gonna be where B is, just like needing to sleep.
Yeah, it's 5:40 here.
You know what you do? Just go outside, look at the sun. If it's up already, I don't know if it's up for you yet. It might be going up in like 4:30 in the morning, whatever it is. Just go outside, see if you can get a view of the sun, fucking drink a coffee, and boom, your brain's fucking like, it's morning time, time to wake up and do manly stuff, and then you won't be sleepy.
Mm.
Once you look at the sun, once you get a good dose of sun in your brain, then the sleepy goes away.
He's probably
That's right.
looking at 3 hours before
Supposed to drive like
That's right. B don't have kids. I forgot about that.
Or it'll just delay the sleepy for at least until 12 o'clock until you eat lunch.
I gotta drive 7 hours today.
Take turns. Let you have a 13-year-old, right? Just put him on the wheel. It's like backing out of the driveway, you know? Except it's the highway now.
Right? I thought you had a Tesla's drunk.
Now I'm sure you do wish you had a Tesla. No, Luke, you could just leave that shit on autopilot. Fucking chill. 7 hours on autopilot on the highway.
Oof. Dude, not on these roads up here, man. These Canadian roads are fucking garbage.
Oh.
Can't do that, man. It's like, you gotta be an active driver on these roads.
Probably because of the winters over there in Canada.
Yep, absolutely.
Breaks up the roads.
Mm-hmm.
Canada.
Mm-hmm.
And they all have trucks.
Canada.
Just think, it's actually only 6:30, so you're in your time, right?
Yeah, and they gotta have these roads shut down too, because they only get about 4 months to work on them between when they're frozen and everything. So in the summer, a lot of these roads get shut down, and they're doing work on them a lot. So
The other 8 months are destroying with plows and shit.
yeah, yeah.
Well, there are ways to make the roads more sustainable. It's just, what is that shit called? Designed obsolescence. You gotta make sure that you make money next year. So, yeah.
Yeah, man, you look at those roads that they used to put down, that concrete they used to put down with like a bunch of stone and stuff in it. And then you look at the asphalt that they put on now that needs replaced every 2 years.
So
But
smooth.
the difference is that the asphalt is a smoother drive, and you get more traction on your tires, so it doesn't fuck up your car as much too.
And you get to use all the waste tires.
Places up here, they shouldn't be using that shit. They should be using that stone, that heavier stone mix.
Cobblestone.
Especially since it's mostly probably heavier trucks and shit, not like normal traffic, you think? I don't know what there's up there. Never mind. I just assume it's a lot less road. I don't know. Seems like never mind. I'll dig myself a hole that I can't get out of.
You're a hole.
Yep, a hole one.
Correct.
Try digging yourself out of this one. Ew. That is not my job.
Out of my pay grade.
That is not my job. Does anybody remember that from Drake and Josh?
No, sir.
The movie theater lady that was like a boss, she'd be like, that is not my job.
I missed that error.
Might have missed it, yep. That is not my job. Yep. Good old movie theater lady. Just doing what movie theater ladies do. Just telling people it's not their job.
Not doing her job.
Alright. I need help. What did I do? My volume on my chart is showing up as a separate study on the bottom instead of being overlaid on my chart. How do I fix it?
Control Z. If you just did it accidentally just now. If not, then,
wait, no, it's on my phone though.
Oh. What do you mean it's a separate study? It's in a different window kind of thing?
Yeah, so like I got my stochastics, then I got my regular RSI, and then I got my volume under it.
Can you hit the little dots next to it, or is it too small? There should be 3 little dots next to it, or even long clickers.
Yep.
Alright, you click that and just move it's merge up or unmerge up, but hit merge up. Might have to do it twice to get it all the way up if it's too far down. If you can't get to click on it, double tap on where the volume is and it'll make that window bigger so you can get to it better. Then hit it. Never tried trading view on my phone, but that's how you do it on a computer. It work? Oh yeah, I forgot. Luke, you were not very happy last night.
Hmm.
The two calmest people in here, I just sound like I got pretty irate last night. You and Ocean. Fuck, and Turbo.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's in the mood for what Expectus was doing.
I don't either. I was like, whoa. They're the three calmest persons I know, I think. Maybe not all three of you, but all three at the same time was kind of different.
Dude, I don't know. I mean, I'm usually pretty tolerant of the bullshit from him. Like, I don't know. I see the value. Like, he actually is valuable as a person who contributes. But when he comes in and just is like, starts shitting on everyone immediately, it's just, sometimes I can't deal. I don't know.
Get that irk.
Mm-hmm. Dude, and it's not like I want to get rid of him or anything like that, you know? But, like, he's the only one that does that to the group. Like, no one else messes up the vibe like he does.
It's a hard cross because it's like, you know, he's not doing it on purpose, but you know he's doing it on purpose. Not, but he is.
Right. It's just the world he lives in. There's got to be that drama. It's just a part of, yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
He started to come around. Maybe
Yep.
it'll work out.
Yep.
Yep.
The only thing I know is yep.
Yep. I got 3 of them for you.
The only thing certain in life is yep.
2 things I know. You're either a duck or not a duck. So. Do you? There's not anything else, just ducks and not ducks.
Fuzzy duck, or does he fuck? You know, that's a real question.
A guy named Chuck. He's a cook.
Yep. Yep. So, Luke, is there any outcome of this Fed meeting where you'll go all in? Luke?
Affirmative.
Luke Haru?
Luka Luki.
Is there a Mr. Aru in here? A Luke Aru? Hey there, Mr. Aru. I had a couple of questions for you.
Luka Lu has left the building.
Luke Aru? Is there a Senior Aru in here?
Senior Aru? You're either a roof or not a roof. That is a question.
The real question is, can squirrels carry rabies?
I mean, if they're small enough. How big are rabies?
Alright, I gotta go to work. See you guys.
Okay, then. Later.
Good morning, people. Kind of quiet up in here.
Good morning.
Why so quiet in here, Coley?
I don't know. I'm just waking up, so I don't know why everyone else is quiet.
Oh. I've been on the road since 6 a.m. Oh, actually, I got up at 4 a.m. No, that works. Should be an interesting day.
Yes, sir. Just round tripped already. Gonna be crazy today. Coley still hold the short?
Always.
Be careful.
Well, it's a different short, but yeah. No, I'm in profit. I'm good.
What up, Samson?
Not much. Held my long overnight. Took profit and then bought in again on the just before the dip and was able to get back out. So now I don't know. I'm just wait and see. It's getting risky.
I'm really surprised last 3 days. I thought we'd be down on at least by 19 by now, and when the Fed meeting came out today, that would have hit us down to 15, 16 at least. So, I don't know. All in all, I think PETC held up pretty good.
For now.
I see Snook in general. What's up?
You know what they say, when everybody's positive too much or negative, it goes the opposite way. So they're calling for lower numbers. Right now, it's not abiding by that.
Hello, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning, B.
Good morning. So, Coley, out of the 3 designs that I made, which one are you leaning more towards?
I really like the first and I like the last. Like the middle one's okay, but I really like the first one, like the younger, like the minis. Like those ones are really cute. But the 3D ones are really cool too.
Yeah, Finn is saying that I should do the 3D ones because they look like the most valuable. I don't know what that means, but he said it. So, I don't know.
Well, it's not like you can't eventually use them both.
Yeah, I could use them both. Out of the first one and the last one, which one do you like better?
I think the first one.
The last one, I think the only issue with it is I think it looks more polished than the first one, but it's just like an awkward. I think the proportions are a little bit awkward. And,
yeah, I mean, I personally think the boobs look a little weird.
Yeah. That's trying to do the, sex sells kind of thing.
Oh, for sure.
It kind of looks like, did you ever watch SpongeBob? Do you know, what's it called? What's it called? Handsome Squidward?
Yeah, price action. Fucking XYO is fucking going parabolic right now.
Is it parabolic or is it just small time frame moves? Because BTC is also pumping.
It's looking fucking, dude. It's already up 16%. It's still going. Like,
oh, damn.
Like, just look at the 5-minute chart. It's above 1 cent already.
Okay, I think I'll make them younger. Or who knows, I might do the 3D animation style.
Yeah, they all look good.
Jesus Christ, is that news or something?
Oh, Bitcoin's running.
Yeah, but XY never does this. It hasn't done this stuff since the last bull market. Like, the last bull market was the last time it really fucking did anything like that.
I see some news. XRP Baynet. New listing on Bitmart. Let's see if XRP moves on any of this.
Just tell you.
Yeah, Bitcoin dominance dropping, and it's going up temporarily. And Ethereum is it's doing the same shit. I've noticed these moves are bigger like this when they really like just switch. I don't know. I guess it's getting a bigger move coming.
My bad, didn't mean to interrupt you guys. I just figured I'd mention that. If it keeps, I don't know, dude. It's just gonna be one of those times where one of them shit coins just keeps pumping.
You're talking to XYO?
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm not in it. It's cheap enough.
Yeah, I mean, collecting it under 1 cent is definitely It's definitely gonna freaking go places from there. If you ask me.
No difference in life, but yeah, potential.
I don't even know what it is. So I have to look it up, see if it's something that is popular or going to be. Been around a long time though, right?
I think it's only been out. The thing about it though is that sometimes it pumps like hell like this, and then it dumps like a motherfucker like down to like before. I think it pumped up to like 9 cents last year, but then it fell all the way back down to like 3 cents. And then I think it pumped from. Oh, it's pumping from like 1 to 3 for a while. I'm pretty sure. And then when all this bullshit bearish news happened, it freaking started just dumping, and it's been like below 1 cent ever since. Ben Brown said there's no news next, so I obviously been in the Discord, but it says talks on Twitter about NFTs and metaverse projects by XY. Oh shit. Dude, this sounds like me what seriously takes off today, though. I'll probably start scalping this.
It's a tech protocol designed to improve the validity and certainty and value of data.
One for validation.
It's a bridge between secure blockchain data and our physical world.
unfortunately, you can't long it on KuCoin. Like, you can't, there's no leverage contract for it on KuCoin. Dude, it went up fucking 80% in 1 hour. This is from 19 hours ago. Says in this incisive piece of Dr. Zimfan of IoTech, he discusses the optimal strategy for decentralized metaverse projects as well as both long and short-term goals. This most recent piece provides insight into thinking in XIO and projects like it. Oh, it's an article from Forbes. But where does it say the thing about NFTs and shit?
Yeah, I can't believe how Microsoft bounced back this morning. $8. These markets are like whipsaw.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should get out of this long on sand and just freaking start scalping XYO. BTC dominance is still dropping. And it looks like others D is still rising. Three is rising. Tether dominance is also falling.
Clive and his Beanie Babies, Chia Pet. comment about NFTs.
Just broke a new higher high.
Yeah, it blew right through. Many
Daddy?
EMAs.
Where the fuck is Tay? This is one of his coins.
Daddy?
Yes.
Damn, I wish Biscuit was here. Biscuit knew the that reference. Danny? So, what's everyone up to?
I'm just watching XYO right now. See what's gonna do. It's fucking just ripping. Like, I don't want to buy it while it's on fire, but at the same time, like, it could go higher. Don't want to buy it on fire, but it could go high.
It could retrace the whole move too.
Yeah, it definitely could do that. But I mean, it could go up to like multiple cents and then come back down below like 1 cent, you know?
Yep. Just trade the market, man. Don't chase after the pumps. I guess it's good to trade high volume coins because there's a lot of potential profit to be made. But don't long it just because it went up. If you see a play on it, take the play.
Well, this kind of shit, you kind of just like sometimes you more or less kind of gotta jump into.
You could just do a play. Just do a play with a stop loss at a support line. Maybe support line with a fib retracement confluence.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to come back to like a fib line or something so I can buy it back in, but sometimes they just fucking rock it. It's like it almost like it forces you to FOMO in, and then that, like everyone being caused to FOMO in fucking sends it.
Mm-hmm.
Can you short it?
No, unfortunately not. Not on KuCoin anyway. There might be some place that you can.
You sure you can't trade futures on XYO?
Yeah, I looked at. They don't have it there.
Interesting. So, Luke. Mr. Aru, are you in here? Mr. Aru? Is there an Aru here? A Luke Aru?
Luke Aru.
Is there a Mr. Luke here? Damn it, I fucked it up. Mr. Aru here, first name Luke, last name Aru. God damn it.
He probably didn't even have his cup of coffee yet.
He's driving and he's sleepy. Are there any other Galaxy ticket holders in here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, but Coley, I already asked you. I wanted to get a general consensus of what people are thinking. Which style?
No, doesn't look like anybody else.
I haven't checked the charts yet. Alright, I gotta go.
But why?
Work. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Later, B.
Fucking minions are all over the place. It's like 10 commercials with them in it.
Shit, man, this thing's gonna flip the fuck out.
Guess it's a good thing I didn't try to short medic last night.
Yeah, buddy.
Locked out. You got in last night, right? It hit one of your orders?
Yeah.
Good shit.
I think it hit. I had multiple orders that were still waiting, and I was wondering whether or not it was going to come back. And I think it might have. No, it didn't even hit those last two orders, but yeah, I'm definitely in on it.
Nice.
I think maybe I should take a little profit just to be safe.
SPY's up almost 4.5 in pre-market. Now, like that last 15 minutes before the news comes out, that's going to be the
panty dropper.
That's going to be the bull that no one wants to ride.
Yeah.
All eyes on him, though. He's got his testicles wrapped real tight. You get on that motherfucker, you're getting thrown off quick.
Yeah.
Right onto a bear who has his testicles wrapped on tight. So you got a bull and a bear. Both got their testicles in a knot. You're fucked either way.
Sounds like a fun furry party. You say I get fucked either way, I'll go.
Right?
You see XYO?
Let me see.
It's just going parabolic out of nowhere.
Holy shit. What the fuck? Wow.
Yes. This is one of those things where it's like, I wonder whether or not it's a good idea to hold on to for months at a time. Like, and then I'm like, hey, should I be holding on a shitcoin for such long periods of time? And then I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll hold it. And it does something like this.
Remember that was Drew's mentality? He was gonna put like $2,500 into every coin on Coinbase. Back where like up at the top.
Yeah, he ended up buying. He's like, I bought every coin on Coinbase Pro. Like he, at one point, he bought all of them. I don't know how much he put into it, but at one point, he bought all of them. But yeah, it was like pretty close to the top.
Yeah, that's got to be a grip. So hopefully he got out before he just got clobbered. But since he did it manually, I think we were talking about like, was there a way he can just hit a panic button and they just all sell at the same time? But I don't know if that was. I don't know. I forgot what his strategy was.
I talked to him not too long ago. I think he said he sold mostly everything, like even Doge. He said he even sold Doge like a while back, like all his Doge.
Yeah. Fucking XYO. Thing does nothing for forever, just sitting there flatlining pretty much, and just pops out of nowhere.
Yeah, I guess they had some sort of good news about like metaverse, NFTs, and whatever else. I don't know. I'm gonna take a chance and just jump on it. Hopefully, it works out. If this shit decides to go, like it's already done a huge move today, but like if this shit decides to go fucking like up like a cent or two, then shit, make some good profit.
Pull a Doge and go to like 25 cents out of nowhere after
Right.
a half a penny or less than half a penny.
Last year it went from like nothing, like it was like 2 or 3 cents. It went up to 9 cents, like spiked up to 9 cents real fast, and then just like dropped the whole move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the chart looks like ass ever since November. Just a downward cluster. Okay.
That used to be Shanae's coin. I think she used to always talk about it.
XYO, yeah. I'd like to see ACH do something like that. Its all-time high was freaking 25 cents almost. Thing's sitting at under a penny and a half. I'm glad I got out of that thing because I was sitting up at like 9 cents, my position. I got out at 7, and yeah, I'm glad I got out and just completely forgot about it.
You got a 9 cent?
My average was 9 cents, and I got out at 7. So I took a loss, but I was gonna get back in if it got close to, if I saw like some type of movement upwards and it just kept falling. I was like, I'm out.
Yeah, that's when you kind of got to just cut the cord.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it got up to almost 10 cents again, and I was kind of pissed that I got out, but it was like a spike. It's like a 2-day spike, and then just went right back down. But yeah, I'd be pissed if I was still holding that bag.
I started buying at like 2 cents, and I wrote it up, and like I sold some, but I more or less round trip most of my bag, and then fucking just went sub 1 cent again. I was like, fuck, like I could have had all that money to put in down here.
It was fun when it first got listed. know Jack was on it too. We were just like, oh shit, okay, it's at 2 cents. Put some money in it. Oh, it's at 4 cents. And then took profit and the shit jumps to 6 cents. We're like, oh shit, buy some more. And then it got to the top. It's one of those things we just keep buying in and fucking take a profit, and then it just spikes, comes right back down. I lost like 50% of the profit I made. It's like,
Damn.
should just got out. Should have learned my lesson with Ethereum Classic when it ran up to 160, 170. I lost about $1,200 on that move.
I gotta say that sounds like the Shiba run up.
Mm-hmm. With these type of run-ups, it's like if you miss that first move, okay, cool. Don't get in it because you're gonna fumble at the top and then be holding a bag down 50%. Wait for your retracement, then get back in. Because it always pops back up, not necessarily to its all-time high, but at least you get these spikes up. I mean, that's like most of these coins. You get initial spike, decline, and then it kind of just does this like saw trajectory on the way to fucking the garbage can.
Bitcoin moving up again.
So is this the worry that we're gonna start pushing up and then we have this Fed meeting and it just fucking crashes? Then we wanted to go the opposite way.
What's Drew's new name? Looks like he changed his name.
Did he really?
I don't know. I can't tag him. I wanted to tag him to tell him that I was ripping, but when I type in Drew Crypto, it doesn't come up.
Well, like, he's not in this server, so what server are you trying to tag him in?
In Thames.
I have no idea.
Let me see. Yeah, I don't see him on here. Like on the friends list. His name is Deeds Nuts.
Deeds nuts.
Deeds. Deeds instead of Deeds.
Nice.
I was because I'm looking at like my conversations, and I see like some deleted users, and I remember I sent him some fucking podcast collab music shit. It's like, there he is. It's like a picture of like a bored ape smoking a joint. Yeah, you can tell it's in when you click on the profile. It says calistripe.com.
Is Shania in here?
She was like 4 or 5 months ago, or even a little bit longer. I know she was in here.
Yeah, I basically just sold some of what I was holding that I've been buying over the past few weeks, and I'm just using that money to fucking try to scalp it.
Fuck, totally forgot the market to open like 15 minutes ago almost.
I think Bitcoin's going to hit 21.6 and beyond.
I'd be really surprised if the SPY breaks 400 today. We're sitting at 395 and a half.
The meeting's what, 2 o'clock?
Yeah, 2 Eastern. And then I think Jerome Powell speaks 30 minutes after.
Yeah, usually.
Mm-hmm.
At least, yeah. And here comes a push.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
This shit's going parabolic, man. Freaking already up 100% for today.
For XYO?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Like, I don't even know where I could plot out my next fucking buy. Like, this is just ridiculous.
Yeah, just be careful. That thing will bite you real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
And you look on the weekly, you'll see it's hitting resistance right here where it's at, but if it breaks that, it could shoot up. Damn. Another penny, maybe.
I'd like that.
Looks like it was 8 cents all time. 8.3.
Went up to almost, I think, 9 cents at one point.
That's all I want Shiva to do. Get to a penny. Yaw.
Yeah. AE86 is spells runs behind. What's spell doing? Oh, spokes driver. So in the Netherlands, it became also available today to even buy it on exchange. So some people are only able to buy it for the first time now, I guess.
There we go. Bitcoin. You fellas buy any of that Bitcoin? That's a crazy thing I ever seen.
I bought a bunch of shit yesterday and last night.
I mean, how do I put it in my wallet?
What do you guys think the high will be on BTC before it dumps?
Ooh.
You mean forever?
When Powell speaks. That clown. What do you think we'll get to by 2?
Yeah.
Yes.
$22.5.
Honestly, I could see that. Maybe like 22, 22.4, 22.5. Some fucking shot up there, maybe.
Jesus Christ.
Then down to 19, right?
Gotta break this 21.7 before I get some sort of clear direction where I think it's gonna go.
Yeah, 22. There's right at 22. There's some resistance, where it was resistance. We'll see if it. But I agree. 21.6, 21.7. Then we'll see.
22.5 is the 50 mark of this move down from its all-time high, or not all-time high, from 24,300 all the way down to where we just hit yesterday at 20,700. So a 50% retracement gets us exactly at 22.5.
Oh, bother.
Heavens to Betsy.
Oh, bother.
Then Powell speaks and ruins it all. Down to 19. Here we go.
Going up 115 points. Woo! Imagine they're like everyone's expecting 50 points and they're like, we're going up 150 basis points. Woo! Fucking economy just fucking falls apart.
Like a drug
Yeah, the
What?
media.
They're rug pull.
The DXY rips 100 fucking percent in like one hour candle. One god candle.
Imagine having that much power where you can bring the market up and down, and you could just fucking these people working for them that know the announcements beforehand. They could just make all these plays and know what's going on.
Yo, B.
What?
You heard about that? You heard about that asteroid that was in orbit? They renamed it. C. Powell.
Oh shit!
So
It's
what's
gonna
that?
crash and destroy the Earth.
Pretty much.
Pal's doing all right. I think maybe Clive and I are on the same page on that. He fucked up when COVID hit because he was afraid to do anything then. They gotta get rid of whispering, yelling. I hate that lady.
Yelling the felon.
Yelling like a felon.
Yeah. She's savage.
She's so savage. Oh god.
Come on, Biddy. It's only 150 points.
B, you know you'd hit that.
Hit what?
Felon the yelling felon.
Oh yeah.
You'd hit Janet Yellen?
He doesn't even know what she looks like, probably.
I'm gonna post a picture of her.
Just gonna say, goddamn.
You run your
Who don't,
fingers.
who don't know? B?
Yeah,
I know
B
what she looks like.
said he'd hit it.
I hate it.
Hell yeah, Trago.
Damn.
No matter what she looks like, I did it.
You run your fingers through that thick gray hair she has.
Nah, I ain't touching her hair. I'm just gonna.
Oh,
I ain't touching it.
Doggy style that ass real quick.
Yeah, right. You know what? I get classed in Biden's camp. Smelling hair.
He only smells the hair of infants. I don't think she classifies as an infant. I think she's a little too old for his taste. He likes them young. He likes them young and fresh, right out of the womb.
Rejected 21,600.
No.
Good job.
Job.
Isn't it today that the Fed's meeting?
She's making that face just for you, Samson.
Oh, wow.
What the fuck? Mr. XCOM. Yeah, it's today at 2 Eastern. Get your popcorn ready.
So, like, the market is settled for 75, no? 0.75? That's the expectation?
Yeah, that's the prediction. It's 100% going to be either 50 or 75. That's like what everyone's saying. I'm leaning towards 75. But no one's predicting 100 points, except Expectus. I think he was saying 100 points.
What if it's 125?
It might,
Or 150?
might be the entire point. Or 2 points.
Cue the Mario fucking music when he falls, hits a fucking Oompa Loompa, whatever they're called.
They're not called Oompa Loompas, first of all. They're called Koopa Troopas.
Koopa Troopas.
Oompa Loompa.
He hits up the Oompa
Loompa.
Oh
no! Bro, I need some fire flour.
Any event, 21,540. If we cross that, if that's not our support no more, we're good again. But I don't know if we're gonna cross it.
Did we touch 21,500 yet?
486. 21,486.
OG was saying that there was a potential rebound off that move back down. 21.5. According to his fractal, I believe.
Or 548.
We can't give it up.
We gotta give it up. We gotta start dumping right before the news comes out.
We just
and
did
then
that.
as the news comes out, it'll pump.
We just dumped for 2 days.
That don't matter. We really didn't dump. Let's be fair.
That wasn't a dump. It was like 5%.
No, we're in a range. We've been in a range. Our range is getting higher and higher every fucking week.
Dude, when we got rejected over that past 2 days, and when we got rejected from that kiss of death, we fucking fell 9% in 2 days.
We were ranging before below 20k, now we're ranging above 20k. It's not that serious.
But 9% move in 2 days, big deal for BTC.
I don't think so.
At the bottom of the range, we gotta go.
I think it's just BS.
Go up 42%. As we drop 42%, up we'll believe you. But we haven't get there. We haven't hit that 28,800.
The market's indecisive. It doesn't know where it's going. It's the general tilt is still up here on this smaller.
Still on the bottom. sit on the bottom.
It's still up. The dumping that we did didn't really do anything. What would be a scary dump is if we go back down and break below 19. You know, then that's when things start getting scary.
Yeah, I'll try to be out before then. I decided to buy some shit yesterday and last night because we bounced off the middle of this range that we fell back into. It was a 618 retracement. I feel like it has to go test the top of the range now, or like at least make a lower high. So that's why I figured it should pump. Like if the meetings are always volatile and it just dumped, I figured it ought to pump until like the announcement, and then we'll see like some crazy volatility. Depending on what he says, it could be a little bit more up, or it could just have a huge dump. But like typically after the market digests whatever he says, typically after the market has a few days to digest it, that's when you see the real fucking dump, and you get those huge dumps like of like 10K.
How about 1,500?
Like it dumped like 5,000 or 10,000 last time, like, you know.
Week? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. There is no certainty in this market. I am confident that in August we will go up and hit that 30K mark. What happens in between? Kind of hard to say.
See, I kind of think the opposite. I kind of think we're going down until the end of August, and then we'll come up
in September.
Yeah, September, October. Like I've been thinking for a while that we're probably gonna find a market cycle bottom by the end of September, and then we'll just start going up in October, and then that'll be like the start of basically the movement up, and then, you know, next year we'll get the halving.
Well, according, well, that's not next year.
Not next year, a few years from now, but we'll start that slow, steady, gradual move up, or like maybe just go sideways a little bit. Like it might look like it's sideways, but it'll be a slow, steady, gradual move up. I think dump in October, but like nothing special.
I think we'll have a dump towards the end of the year, and that'll be our bottom. If anybody has my fractal, you could see exactly when. I don't think the dump where we find our bottom is going to be anytime soon. I think we're still like 10 months away.
I think things are getting like just about as bad as they can get before people like revolt and start rioting.
Oh
no, it could get a lot worse. Wilbur.
Yeah, I don't know. I like I said, I think we'll get our bottom like 10 months from now, ish. So you have those 10 months, and then you're gonna have another 14 months after that before we start going up.
Is Turbo J around?
Yeah, he's around.
I think we're gonna go up like before like the halving. We're gonna start going up, but we're not gonna make big, huge moves and go parabolic or anything until after the halving. Like none of the altcoins are gonna do that.
I don't think we'll be higher than we are now within 14 months. Maybe within 12.
Yeah.
I think we will be lower than we are now, probably.
That could be it. Or we could be around the same, or like maybe a little bit higher. I don't really expect us to be any higher than we are now, like by that time frame. Maybe in the 25s or 30, but this could just be that whole big sideways, like between 10 and 20 is the accumulation zone, or like 15, 20, like whatever it is. Or even 20 to 25, like we might have already hit the bottom. Like that's always a possibility, is that we hit the bottom already, and that we're just going from 20 to 25 for the next 2 years. It's not going to do a whole hell of a lot. But lower prices are definitely more attractive, like for accumulation.
If you had one Bitcoin, and then when it hits 100,000, what would you do, or what will you do? You think sell it all or sell half?
I'd sell at 70K.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that I have more than one before.
Well, you would sell, yeah, but what I'm saying is, even at 70, would you sell it all, Drago?
Yeah.
And would you get back in if it dips, let's say 70, say it went back down to 50? I mean, would you be trading, in and out some of it?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I just think if we hit 70, you'd see some people just completely sell out. You'd see at least some type of reaction, maybe a $10,000 dip or even a $20,000 dip. Still ranging upwards, but I think you'd see a lot of people sell if we got up there. Just for the simple fact that that's an all-time high.
Yeah.
I don't know. Would you hold until 100? Do you think you'd?
No, I would. No, even at 70, I would sell probably half, or maybe more than half, and then see, what it's doing. If it dropped only a couple thousand and started doing that again, which it was doing years ago, it would dump like $4,000 and then turn around and rip right back up. But you'd have to see what the trend is first of all. That's coming off a strong trend, right?
Yeah.
And already, how many years were we in a bull market? This is like the longest bull market that we had before this bear market. I think it was like 3 years or something. And now this bull market, is it 2 years now? I mean, bear market.
Oh, you think we'll be in it for 2 years?
I think no. I think this bear market's almost over. They said that way back when. They said the markets are going to be less lengthy. So in other words, more money's coming in and out at a quicker pace. But you got so many we had the war, we had all this, confluence that screwed things up, really. And now the Fed's trying to get enforceable on the stable coins, so, I think we could shoot up and then, like most people are thinking, pull back, I don't know, 30, if we hit 30, 40, maybe we'll get a pullback before going higher if it actually changes to a bull trend.
Yeah, I wonder what's going to take us to get back to 70K. What does the market look like?
I like to brag a little bit, but I'm just seeing a direct message that I did to Turbo on June 6th that we were gonna drop about the same percentage that we dropped when we were at 48,000, and we did the very next day. Can somebody say good job, please?
You called it.
Good job, man. You called it.
Thank you. Now I can go back to work. I need a good job, but can you last longer, please? Can you keep going?
You called it.
Pull it out.
Good job.
Oh, the good job.
Good job. Good job. Keep going.
You're the best.
Yes. Oh my God.
So smart and sexy, dude.
Keep going.
I wish I could call it like you, man.
Good job.
I'm gonna put a finger in your ass while we stroke you.
Oh yeah, I needed to come to conclusion. Bye.
There you go. Finish. Happy.
I needed to
trail.
finish. Yeah, that's it. I needed to finish my break.
Keep finishing.
Keep going. Just keep going. You're doing fine.
Yes, sir. We all doing fine, homie. if we bearish, we're still making profit. Imagine when we are bullish, we're gonna be killing that.
Let's go.
Yep.
XYO is starting to look a little droopy. It looks like it's really squeezing, but it's like, I don't know whether it's going to pop up again or if it's just going to drop. It's kind of looking like it's losing some strength. It looks like it might want to drop.
Spot's pushing back up.
It's going sideways right now. Still holding on to EMA. I'm using the EMAs now because I've read that they're more accurate than the SMAs. You know, shorter time period, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I think they're better for short-term scalp. Yeah, so I was drunk.
It's dumping.
A little bit.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You didn't get back in, did you?
No, not yet.
Good job.
I might sell the rest. I sold half, I might sell the rest though. If it doesn't shape up in like 2 candles.
Time's your meeting at?
I think it starts at 12 or something, but then like the press conference is until 2. Or it might have already started, I'm not even sure.
Get that popcorn ready.
Morning, too.
Good morning.
Yo, keep going, was just in here looking for you.
I'm sure he was. If he sees what I see.
Yeah, he said he was talking to you and he called it.
Yeah, he wanted you to stroke it. He was like, I called it.
That's funny. No, but we definitely went for the 21.4. Resistance was 21.3. 298. We flipped it, went above it. It was nice. I mean, who stayed up all night? I certainly didn't, but
I didn't, but I slept on bags.
we slept on bags, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Actually, we didn't flip it right away, but we did do the ear down perfectly. Yeah. Let me get my other screen up here. Shit. It's not what I meant to do. Yeah, it was perfect. I should have stayed up. It was right here. This was my determining. I took a little short for this guy, for this ear down, right before going to bed. I don't know if you remember Qui-Gon. And that ear held above the scalp line. And then look at that swing you guys got after that. Nice. Nice. So we're on another tail right now, waiting to fail it. That's why I asked for what time the meeting was at. Trying to see which time frame it might pinpoint. Because that 4 hour, I mean, the 4 hour, if you realize it's got, I have to take it off Haikanashi. I was looking at it on the toilet. Yeah. Bullish engulfing. If you can close that way on this one. Look at this formation, man. This is what we've been busting out of on the smaller time frames. That meeting goes well, this thing's gonna pin to the top, man. Well, the top. Again, relative to time frames, but you know. I mean, target 22,873. Minimal. If we keep, you know, look at this 4 hour, man. Last night, some individual, no S, was mentioning that it was bearish engulfing. It broke down. Look at this setup right now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you can't speak too soon. I don't know what the meeting is going to do. Could flip. I mean, you know, this one could close bullish engulfing. Rejection would be right at this wick, 21,565. You know, maybe by 4 hours from now. Yeah, by 2 o'clock, you know, 12, 2 o'clock. Next candle just engulfs this one. We go down as an ear. Very possible. But right now it's coming out the hook. That's all I know. It's literally at the break point. We passed it for 21,400 first target. So we'll see what's this SPY doing. SPY is at 395, holding, waiting for the launch or the dump. Right here, next hook. SPY's on a cat, on the incline cat. You see it? If that one breaks up, we good. If not, it'll have that resistance, 400 to 402. It's perfectly set up, man. Look at it. Can you look at it, for fuck's sake? Look at this goddamn chart. It's been doing literally exactly what it needs to do. If it reverses here, I'll be super disappointed. Look at it! Look at my chart!
Look at my chart, goddammit.
This did not do this yet, which is usually that topping fractal. It didn't do the retest. It's at least going to go for the retest of 400. And then just go back down if it's if that's the case. I'm not trying to draw a cat here. I was just trying to draw the direction. But 391, man. That was from 380, from this point here, 371 to here. We nailed it. 391 with 392 was the top.
I thought back in on XYO a little bit. Should you go? I'm fucking straight degen in it.
What?
XYO.
Oh. Okay. XYO. Anyhow, this is going to be your rejection. This will be clearly the out of the hook formation if it happens. We did it on the smaller time frames again overnight. So we'll see what the meeting does. But usually people say, like, not people say, but we've experienced that we kind of dump the morning of, right? And then the meeting comes in, we do like a seesaw a little bit, and then picks a direction.
Yeah, what he says matters more than, you know, for like future moving forward. How many points more is he gonna do, and that kind of shit can hurt.
Yeah. Well, we're at go time. That's all I know. either we're going to fail it miserably or we're going to pop out this hook and have a sick climb. And I really believe in that. And the worst surprise that could happen is that we just pull one of these again. Just another coil. Which is fine. It's possible as well because it's reproducing it on smaller time frames. But it's still a jump back up on BTC. Back up the channel, the channel, my bad, and right back down. Last night's play, for those who were here late at night, you saw it. I mean, it was amazing to play just by putting these two damn lines for your channel downwards. It was accurate as shit. As soon as it started to break up, sorry, I'm on the wrong time frame, but it was doing the same thing as this on the upward. So you were just redoing the same moves over and over and over, and we're back to that move again now. 5 minute coil is shrinking here. 1, 2, 3. It's going to try to pop out here again. If not, it's going to bring the coil down, and you just flip your inverted chart back and you'll have the move for the next one, meaning this zigzagging.
So what we did last month on June 15th, it's same time frame, just kind of giving you an idea of potentially what June 15th on just 15-minute candles. In 1 hour we shot down. So we opened at 21,000, let's say 21,100. We spiked up to 21,600, then shot down that same 15-minute candle to 20,100. So pretty much shot down $1,000. And then within like 2 or 3 candles after that, shot all the way up to 22,500. So in the span of 1 hour after this meeting, we did almost an 11.5% swing to the upside on Bitcoin. That's how violent that little meeting was. So same time frame, or same time of the day when that meeting got released, or those notes got released. So
perfect. So you're talking about this part on the chart right here, in basic that we're doing now. So here we're in this moment, in this fractal still. Okay, you coil. At the end of the fractal, you shoot up. You retrace the move plus another 50% down. That's your candle. You buy. You start your coil again.
I buy.
You get to the top of the coil. Angular resistance. You fail the hook. Short. Go back down to the bottom of the channel again. But at this time, what's going to happen, look, this is just drawn like fast, but let me do a more accurate one. But you can visually see it, man. It's this and this at the moment. Extend it to, whoops, no. 1 sec. Extend it to the other side and follow it. You see, damn it. You see on these coils, when you start to get away from the bottom, you start to slowly climb. Well, now you're not retesting the bottom anymore. You're testing the top of the channel. That's bullish. When you cross up above, like last night, like we did when we had that nice spike up, that was Kiss of Death number 5 that failed out of 6. Just remember I said that, because on the smaller time frames, they don't play out as well, in my opinion. And when you have a bigger time frame sitting on top of you with a hook, it's going to try everything to keep pushing out of that hook. The bulls want it to come out of it. It's a play. It sweeps your lows, comes back up, sweeps your highs, retests it, turns into support, bam, it takes off. We're on that same formation again, and that's why I'm saying, like, if I can see it now in the 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute, and so on, maybe 45 minute, they're all in every time frame right now. 1 hour, 4 hour is the one that I can't tell apart if I'm reading a bullish engulfing at the moment. But as soon as we get within this candle area confirmed, it's going to go like this. Wham! Right up. Right to that wick. in my opinion, if the play continues on this time frame. It was close. It almost lost it, but boy, did it gain back its grounds by holding above. Well, obviously above its low, because the same thing we're doing here right now, this little pattern we're doing right here, is the same pattern we're doing right here. That's what it is. Green, red, green, red. Same types of bodies of candles as this. Green, red, green, red, green, red. Again, that's your coil. This is your coil.
Yeah,
Much
it's
smaller.
Looking like we're in a rising wedge in the 15-minute.
Yeah, and remember what we showed you is that if that rising wedge comes true, this is your candle. Oh, where was it? Where did I see it? Just before, on a smaller time. It's sort of like this. It's sort of like the right wing down. You do your last attempt to break above this wick here. You do a double top or a lower high, and then instantly drop. Last night there was a funny one like that, and it wasn't meant to spike. Expect this when it happened. It was meant as a joke, and I think it ended up. We laughed at it, but when he said "kiss of death," and I was like, and you know what? No, he goes, I think we have a kiss of life here. And I said, you know what comes after the kiss of life? Kiss of death. Bam! The candle just took the move back, and it was perfect to show that you cannot depend 100% on a fractal or on a move. It's gonna take a different direction sometimes, right? I mean, if you can't accept that, you're just not trading properly. You have to adapt. Well, I'm banking on this, man. I don't know. It's to me, it's bottom of the channel, right back up to the top of the channel at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like when it happened last time, there was buy orders at the previous low of like around 20,100, 20,200. So as soon as it hit that number, it just spiked right back up. So wherever we're at on the low here, I would probably place a buy order. Let's see, where would that be at? Like 20,700?
Yeah.
Okay, spike down there real quick and then pop right back up. Because that could cause us to fall out of this rising wedge, do a sharp decline. I don't even know what, it's probably not even a huge drop. What is that? That'd be like a 3.5% drop from where
if it respected like higher lows, you mean? Or
if it just popped out of this rising wedge on the 15-minute and just dropped, I could see buy around 20,700, 20,500. That'll just get bought back up real quick. If you're just trying to make a quick play, you know, because you have a little bit of support here at 20,700, 20,750.
Right. I mean, I see the play a little differently. I'd like us to go back above 21.6, 21.7 before the meeting would be good. We can dump that position after. You'll be at the hit of the top of the right ear. That's been pretty damn consistent lately. Not saying it always works, but it's been very consistent on this play. So we're close. If this thing goes and hits 21.7 and makes another hook on the chart, and we confirm that hook, I'm going in, man. I don't care. I'll just take another position on, maybe not even on Bitcoin, you know, because I'm sure if it pulls a move, the market will surely follow. What's ETH looking at like this one, actually?
That thing's in a clear rising wedge too.
Yeah. Oh, this thing's even more out of the hook. Coming out of the hook. Ooh. This thing's about to hit. Did it hit the bottom resistant, this wick down? Yes, it did. So on the smaller time frame, it's actually hooking out of this, I bet you. Let's go take a look. Yeah. All right, let's go. Yeah, so this is your hook, 50%. It's going to give us another coil here, I think. ETH is a little bit different, whereas ETH is sitting correct right at its hook from the retest right here. Okay. So if it comes out its hook, measured move would be like a ridiculous back up to 1541 yeah, that's a little bit pushy on this time frame. Hold up. Resistance is here, one above it on this retest. 1466 perhaps, if the meeting, I don't know. And then we have what correlations here? We have a cat right here. And it's gone above the back. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, there's they're just all set up the same way. It's simple. If we don't pop out the hook, it's a right ear down on most of the charts.
Hey, do me a favor. We got quite a few looking at your chart right now. If you go on the 15-minute and go all the way back to June 15th, let's take a look. And I just want to see pick your brain on what you think occurred right when we popped out. It would be like just like a 1 hour time. Yeah. Where's that at? June 15th. For you to be.
Yeah.
Keep going. Yeah. Keep
right here. Right here.
Yeah. Right there. Yeah. Zoom in on that and tell me what you think. Because that's where the play occurred. Was right there.
Yeah.
That little spot right there. Yep.
You ready?
Let's go.
Step 1, step 2, your flex, which is a cat probably on a smaller time frame, rip up. You go backwards on the fractal. I know it, but you have to do that. And you'll notice that it's just starting the micro attempt to push out of this. So what's going to happen is that every time you form this type of formation on a micro, instead of doing that, it's going to get interrupted on the ear at the 50%. It's going to fly up. So if you go back to June 15th, after a downtrend in this part, you get into this formation. Now you look at June 15th. Hold on, June 15th, right here. And you have the mini version of that exact formation where you do your, I'm sorry. So remember, you're part of a bigger formation. So at this point, it did this very bearish one, which is, we know it, it's this top formation, which usually would do this. Step 1, step 2 down. Like a, but we probably got held on a proper support here. So I'm gonna just put the sorry. And to me, it's just a pattern. It's not anything different. Let's put it right. All right, well, there's a little wick right here.
You got a little wick, do you?
Look at this indecision here. Look at the Elon move we talk about. Bam, right up. Bam, right down. Full retracement plus another 50% of the move. Holds the hook. Actually, it didn't even hold the hook there. It went right below it and pushed up. at this part of the chart last year. 2nd of January. Oh yeah, 05 January 21. It's just a reoccurring move. It's the move we're playing on now. It really is.
What did we do? What did we do last August, Turbo? Can you look at that?
I don't know, but when I look at this fractal that I'm banking on, I see it on everything, and it's such a. I'm going to show you the different what the resemblance is that, if you don't mind, this guy here. Yeah.
Because I wanted to pick your brain on that June 15 play, just to see where would you place a buy order at, because it dropped, right? It dropped and then it spiked right up. So
yeah, let me go back to it.
Because you and me and a lot of people on here were all degens playing on the 1 minute, 15 minute, and just trying to make a play. Because that was a 16% swing up, almost a 17% swing up on ETH. On that play, and in the span of like an hour. So if you caught that, I mean, you're sitting pretty. And what I was looking at was like an inverse head and shoulders that occurred right next to it before that play happened, and people had their orders in right on the shoulder, the level of the shoulder. If you look at
where were we? June 15th. I mean, the patterns in many places, and
right, June 15th. Yeah, zoom in. On the 4 hour, on the 15 minute.
Oh, 15 minute, right. Okay, because now I see it on the 4 hour too, on that, around those areas. Let's go to June 15th.
Yeah, it's me, June 15th, and I would say look at the candle.
Okay, I love that you're asking me this question. Here, look, I figured it out. Although I saw my bottoming pattern here, I'll show you the whole pattern. Okay? Look, 1 sec. From this point to this point without the swing up. You see this guy? You see this guy? Huh? Look, let me show you something. Let's go to Bitcoin.
See this fucking guy?
Let's go to a 4 hour. And let's give you the same fractal. Right here. Can you see him? This is the exact play that we do when we scare the market. We take this big step 1 down, step 2 down. This was our bear run, or part of it, on Bitcoin. But look what happened the last time it did it. I'll show you on Bitcoin. Again, you have it right here. And what you do is that you have its extended version here. You don't only have the fractal here from ETH, step 1, step 2. So step 1, step 2, but you have a third step that we're on here, which is what we're determining if we're going to redo here and fall, bam, down like that. But what happened with ETH is that it did it perfectly. It did the test of the tops, swept the lows, and then bam, it went right back. It does it. Look, it does it here. This is June 15th. No, but here's the same fractal again. From here to this to the downtrend on the body. Step 1, step 2. There's your arc. There's your rip back up. This is the exact play that I keep playing right now. You short this, but you miss this whole entire area on your short. But even if, it's hard to get, the top or the bottom sometimes. But if you do, you have this possibility of having this entire short here that comes in the step 1, step 2 down. And every time you see this aggressive second candle down after a shelf, you just buy tight stop loss on it, and you should be okay. Unfortunately, on BTC, since it's a higher time frame, we're doing it extremely slowly now. And if we come out this hook, you're going to see the reaction that you had on these areas. And on the one that you showed me on ETH further So anywhere you pull that fractal, you'll notice that as soon as you get to the bottom of the step 1, step 2, you arc, which is the flex, and then that's it. You're coiling. You go up.
So looking at that, looking at June 15th and looking at the price action that occurred a little bit before it, and you saw it was like an inverse head and shoulders that played out right before that meeting came out. It was June 15th at just 1 o'clock my time, but 2 o'clock your time. So what I want to pick your brain is to see, okay, we're all DJs. We all want to play that quick 1 hour play or 30-minute play just to get a quick profit.
Okay, I got you.
So where would you put your entry on this upcoming meeting? Where would you put your entry based on looking at what occurred on June 15th? Like if we
were like the morning of June 15th.
So it was.
We're coiling in the wrong direction. We're doing lower highs. We're also doing lower lows apart from this one spike. And at the same time, I would have said to myself, okay, if we're coiling towards the bottom and not curving upwards, to me that's bearish. And then I would have started looking for what's happening on a micro after the coil that's going downwards. And if you can see this picture here, you have that coil, and then you have a massive, it's a micro, but retake of it right up to where? Nearly the top of this cat's ear here. I don't know. That's how I would have taken it. And I would have had a confirmation. So my entries would have been retest top of the right ear. Right ear is here. Do we fail it? Yes. Okay, perfect. That's my fingers on the trigger for a short because we failed the tail to the right ear. Then we come back to test the scalp line. What happens on this little cat here? Because you know it's one after the next. We fail it. Boom. We drop. We get to the next scalp line, which is this shelf here. We drop. By this time, I'm too late on my short, right?
This is where I want you to look at right here. Yeah, right there, that inverse head and shoulder.
So I'm too late on my short here, but I have a confirmation in my way of charting it that the step 1, step 2 is done. Watch. When I retest my bottom, that's my entry right here. I would miss this, but I'd get it right back over here.
Yes, and that's what I'm trying to find out. What? Because I'm not looking for the short, like a quick short. I'm looking for a quick buy. Like we're gonna spike down and then rip up. It seems like that occurred last month. So I'm thinking, okay, we'll have a spike down. Everyone panic sells and it gets bought right back up, and maybe you see a 10%.
Well, I think that I would anticipate something, but I would certainly wait for a confirmation, especially if it was a time where we had a meeting. And for me, the confirmation is the retest of the hook. Always, it's either the hook or the flex. Realistically, this hook here, this flex here at the bottom, is a hook. It's just that with the volume and the trend at the moment, that same fractal is forming in a downwards until it gets caught up and starts creating higher lows, and then it shifts, and it'll continuously do that. This point of the chart, you may even be in a coil that we don't know if we go on the higher time frame, but you don't want to go all these long theories. All you know is that you got to back out, you got to zoom out, always zoom out. If you see that there is a evident drop in price here, a shelf, an evident drop in price here, you did your 2 steps. That's a common move on Bitcoin and on many other charts. Once it does that, you have your floor here, let's say, or what you anticipated being your floor. Wait for your retest. It always comes to retest unless you get a reaction like this. Boom, boom, instant. You'll miss it. I mean, you're gonna miss it unless you take risk. It's, you know, but what are you gonna miss? This little area here? Because we know that once it starts to pass this shelf, it's probably gonna go for the next one for its rejection. And then you get your move right back down like that.
Like, I don't think we're
We're
gonna
gonna get another little move up right here.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna shoot
We
down.
should
into,
be moving.
I don't think we're gonna shoot down $1,000 in one candle, but for like ETH, I could see us shooting down to potentially, I don't know, 1375. Just a hard wick down, and then just get bought right back up, and then maybe shoot up to like 1550 or some shit like that. And I mean, I have a tight stop loss, so for me personally, I'm gonna try to play it as a dip rip to where we come down to maybe 1375, have a buy order in there, and my stop loss would be like at 1325. And then just hopefully it gets caught and then rips up from there. And, you know, maybe you catch one of these 12%, 13% plays with 10x leverage, 20x leverage, and boom. You know?
Okay, well, let's say that right now we're on the final hour. This is our pattern on a 1 hour. And Fed meeting's about to spill its guts, whatever it is. And the first thing I would look at is, one, if we go backwards, very simple rules. Is there a cat after a dump? Can anybody see a cat here? Oh, I just fucking pointed out. I'm an idiot. Okay, well, there's a cat here. Test, retest, left ear into support, yes. Body, yes. Does it stay above? This is a bullish cat. The thing is that recently on patterns, they fuck you with this one because it goes to the cat's ass, not the ear, and it dumps. Now, dump is relative to time frame. Again, you don't go dumping very hard. You're on a 1 hour. But it could still take you down to 21 again. But now what I'm waiting for is very simple. My rule is every time we get stopped at the right ear, I exit my long. If we go and flip the right ear into support, that's my confirmation on the bounce. Yeah. Now, if Bitcoin's going to 21.6, man, before the meeting, in my opinion, it's going to try to go hit that hook area to try to stay above the 21.7 now, which we failed 3 days ago. It's going to try to go and hit that into support. The only thing we have going against us right now is what I'm showing you, is that on the smaller time frames, you're tapping the top of this channel because it wants to break it and turn it into a retest and then break up. So we have no confirmation yet. Right now we're playing in hot water. I would not be in a long right now because we've gone above the right ear, major rule, and we already came back to retest the temporary support if it's a temporary. But because if this was pitched like this, is why I always say look at if we did this and we were back of touching this ear, shit, there's so many lines going on this chart at the same time. I'm not doing that, but basically what I'm saying is that the retest of the right ear would already be above this body. You'd be tapping on it, you'd form a little hook, and you'd probably take off. But from what I've seen lately, this pattern here, which is still a cat, has already completed. The retest is actually this right here, because this becomes a new one, a bigger one. The continuation would be this. See, same formation, more pitched, and then right out of this valley or creek or whatever you call it. Now, don't just remember that when we did it here, we failed. Here, we failed. Here, we failed. Who says we're not going to fail here and do that? Because remember, the bigger fractal is still trying to complete a channel back down. What we have going for us is that we're getting away at the moment on this hook from the bottom, to go touch the top of the channel again. But if that's a rejection, that's your rejection at 24, almost 25. I say 26.5. I think it'll be a hard rejection, like hard rejection. We'll see one of those big instant.
Thank you, Qui-Gon.
Oh, you're welcome. That's a compliment.
No problem. I knew that was one of your coins. Fucking degen in it today.
Oh, I thought you were calling me Qui-Gon.
No, he was saying
No.
Because
really talking to Qui-Gon.
All I see is frogs now when I hear Tay.
Hello, everyone.
86% on XYO. I caught it at like when it was up by 20.
Hello.
Let's go, B. Give us your perspective on the charts this morning.
B's
I'll give me a sec. I'm driving. I'll take a couple minutes.
Okay, no. Just that's fine. I thought you were coming in with some.
No. I'm just chiming in when I can. Work.
Yeah, same thing happened on May 4th. There was a dip rip too. It's the same thing.
It's the one that took me out on May 12th after on the bigger time frame.
Yeah, so May 4th it was a dip rip. So if you're playing it like that, man, I just think if you want to make some quick profit, you just put your buy order at a level of support, which for me, like for Bitcoin would be like 20,700, maybe like 20,750. Have that bitch wick down and then watch it like rip up to like 22,500 for a quick play.
Hey, you want to know how to trade the market? Here's some non-financial advice. You go, you buy a whole Bitcoin, and then in August you sell it for 30,000. Congratulations, you just made 8,000 in 1 month. Good job.
I love it. I love it, B.
Or you could have just bought XYO and sold it like 30 minutes later.
Or you could have done that for 16%, yes.
80%.
80%? It went up 80%?
Bro, yeah, look at
went up
XY.
100%, bro.
Wow, good job.
Bro, have you not heard the news, dude? I'm the shitcoin slayer, dude.
Apparently,
what's the
shit
news?
whales are buying today.
He's the fucking shitcoin master, bro. You don't know?
What's the news today?
What news?
Oh, you said, I thought you said you don't know the news?
No, literally, this is like my 5th or 6th coin I've rotated into that's done this. Pulled like an 80% candle.
You on a pump and dump group or what?
Yeah, it's called Bees Discord.
I would keep an eye on 21,600 as a level where this may potentially reverse back down. So just keep an eye on that level.
Thank you. That's perfect.
21,600.
21,600.
Yeah, it's a key level, man. 21.7's even better, but yeah.
Yeah, just keep an eye on it.
21.6.
No, I agree. 21,760 is probably the better level. 21. If you want me to give you exact number, I would say 21,817 is probably the number I'm looking at. But yep.
You realize we're back at that play right now, where it was 21.8. Somebody mentioned 21.7. I'm at 21.6. Yeah, yes, exactly. Thank you. That's what it's called. Cool. Well, you see, Shib was on that same path, right? They're saying this morning, Shib held a key support. Whales are in for the buying, and why? Because it did exactly that fractal. Again, these lines here were your failure on your coil. Whoever's still on my chart, coil started going up, started to curve downwards, lower highs. And then we dropped. We failed the retest of the right ear. Doesn't matter if it was lower here. Just get the same rule. You fail the retest of the right ear, yeah, damn right. You're going down. There's your step 1. There's your step 2. There's your coil. There's your swing. There's your coil again, pitching upwards now. What do you think it's going to do?
Is Mr. Aru in here?
Mr. Rue? He's out camping in Canada right now.
No, Aru. Mr. Aru. Last name Aru, first name Luke.
Luke Aru, he's in Canada right now. He can't take your call because he's got shit reception in a crap country with bad people.
Wow. Okay, so Trago.
Yes, sir.
Take a look at the types of Galaxy Ticket Minis that I was making. What ideas and feedback in the other server? There's 3 types. There's that more adult-looking one-ish. I'll have to fix it up the proportions, but that's just like a basic, like sketch. You know what I mean? It kind of looks like Squidward, so I'll have to fix up the proportions. The 3D looking one. Should I do 3D looking ones like that, or should I do the first one, which is if you scroll up through all the 3D, you'll see the first set of Galaxy Ticket Minis. So, which style do you think would be best?
I like the 2D versus the 3D. The 3D is cool, but it's lifeless to me. It's like, at least the 2D, you can add a little bit more life to it, in my opinion. Like, the 3Ds are alright, but for some reason, I don't know, the 2Ds are more colorful.
They're cool, the 3Ds too, though.
Them titties on the 2D, though.
The last one, yeah.
Yeah. The 3D's got minis, and the 2D's got triple D's.
Well, I'm thinking if I'm gonna use it, a lot of people are not liking the last one, so it'll probably be the first 2D one or the 3Ds ones.
Are we talking the pink tops, or are we talking the new ones there with the black tops?
Well, just ideas and
it's
feedback.
The same one, right? It's just, yeah, I like.
No. The 3 styles. There's 3D, and then there's the last. Okay, so there's the last set of images. That's one. That's the girl with the big boobs. Scroll up, you see the younger 3D models. That's the second style, and the third style is all the way up, which is 2D again, but 2D.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yep,
that's pretty trippy, man. That's cool.
I don't know which style I'm gonna stick with for the minis, but yeah, those are the 3. Let me know.
First one reminds me of Goldorak. I don't know if you guys ever seen that when you were younger. That robot there. Anyways, the animes were very similar to what you have on your. Just type in Goldorak. You'll see. It's a blue and red, kind of like. Yeah, that guy was my hero.
I thought you said Dot Hack.
No,
it's an anime where the way they dress looks kind of like this.
All right, I gotta go. Just let me know what you think in the thing. Just write 1, 2, or 3. Which one? 2 being the 3D one. All right, bye.
Can you put numbers next to them?
There's no life in the second ones. They kind of look like porcelain dolls that won't move.
Yeah, me too. That's what I think too.
Yeah, I like those.
Although they're super cool with the detail and the way that it's done, I feel like it just looks like Play-Doh.
Yeah, I like those Play-Doh looking motherfuckers.
I love the one with the black T-shirt, not necessarily because the boobs, but it's the shaping. Everything looks really proportioned and nice.
Yeah, I like that one.
Hey guys, what do you think they're gonna do for the Fed rate?
I don't know.
We're looking at freaking character boobs right now, man. Just what the fuck, bro?
Is that what's happening?
I think, for me personally, I think it's gonna be a dip rip and then a slow decline down. So I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play ETH, and I'm gonna play that motherfucker. I'm gonna put a buy entry all the way down at 1375, and I think we're gonna wick down there and then rip up to like 1550.
Okay, I'm gonna trade ETH with you today. I don't know. I'll put Bitcoin on the side.
ETH has a better chance of making a higher percentage swing than Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin made an 11% and ETH made a 17% and swing in that same.
What if they raise the rate over one? What if they raise it like
Holy shit.
1.25 or 1.5?
I'm gonna clear that fucking entry real quick.
It's a giant fucking cup in hand. If you look at the Fed fund and the rates over the last so many years, it's a fucking cup and handle at the brim right now. Right now we're at
Yes, cup and handle, hook,
we're
precisely.
at 1.75 interest rate. I think what was it, like only 10 years ago it was 5.25. So that's a huge range that they could just be like, yeah, let's move it to 3 or 4.
I don't think they would do it that drastically.
Just why is Jasmine not running? It's one of my shit points today.
Well, it all depends. When's the next Fed meeting?
It's not until I think late August or September, I believe.
Yeah, August is a blank month.
Or is it? Do they have another one next month scheduled?
No, September.
It's in 6 weeks, I think.
What's 1359 relevant to on ETH? Because it didn't even go back and retest its.
All prime numbers, bro. All prime numbers. That's. Oh wait, no, 9's not.
What you mean?
Wait, what?
Never mind. 9's not a prime number.
Hold on.
Trago.
You have a lot of price action around 13.
Okay, so we're retesting. So I would put my. Oh no, that's low. We're sitting on a wick, but on a down move that came into this fractal that we talk about. But we also came off a resistance here earlier on. 359 is where this peak and this drop kiss.
I like 359.
359. Sorry. Why did I say 3? Why did that number even come out of me? 359 right now. 1359. 1359.
Yeah.
That was our low.
On ETH.
You shorted?
No, 5 million just shorted on ETH.
Shit, man. Because hey, Ocean. Good morning. How you doing today?
Morning, bud.
Good morning. Look at ETH on that same formation on the 4-hour. ETH did not even come and retest the top of the right ear, which would be pretty much 1198. So this thing got caught up on its 50% move, but what happened is that because it pulled this swing up so aggressively on ETH, it shifted the chart on this. Look. So what ETH actually did is it did get caught up above the 50% retracement and started to swing up. The only other, it's already even past that fractal. Remember this guy, guys? Trago, when you were asking me, this is the bad fractal here, where it does this and then a shelf and then it drops. It diverted from that on this one. So I'm wondering, man.
It got caught right. It bounced right off its retest of that downtrend it fell out of on the daily or the 4-hour. Like if you draw a trend line down from those peaks where it broke out from, it bounced off of it perfectly.
Okay, got you. Well, yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a fun day, man. Let's I don't know. 4 hours a bit big for me at the moment, but
no, you gotta play this bitch in the 5-minute, 15-minute for sure.
Yeah. But it's coiling, man. It's absolutely coiling right now, and it's a rising wedge. So if we get the version where, well, look, the move is right here, in my opinion. So this move here is what we're doing here. What happened at the end of this move? On the chart right side up, we punched up from it on a descending wedge. On the right, on the inverted chart, we might actually have a dump candle. It'll reverse the move. If it fails this coil, which would be on the inverted, an attempt for right wing up right here, right wing up, back down. Head and shoulders forms on the inverted, which gives you on the chart right side up, an inverted head and shoulders. So dump with the news, shoulder holds, come out of it with an inverted head and shoulders, and possibly break below, sorry, not below, above. Yeah, these numbers are, I don't know the numbers on ETH. That's the thing. Like I say, like, if this is a complete move and it hits, 1669, that's crazy, right? When you say that right now, I think. But when you see how it moved quickly here,
I'm going to post my play in general. I'll also put it in setups, but I'm going to just post what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I don't really have an entry. I don't even know what to play on this.
Again, if it misses it, I don't care. I mean, at least I, play it for a quick little whatever, but we'll see.
It's going to want to form a hook here. That's all I know. There's a cat here. Body's not done. You're on the step 1, step 2 fractal. The bottom of the fractal is a cat. It's probably going to want to do an ass over here. Unless we are on this guy and we've already done it. Which I doubt. I think this will be more the outcome. And then, like you say, swing right back up from it.
That's an intense movement trigger.
Well, I mean, if you look at the last 2 times we've done it, we've done something like that where it dips hard, it wicks down, it finds previous support, which is just a place where people have their orders in, gets bought up real quick, makes a higher high, and then slowly retraces back down. So it's not necessarily
I guess.
Oh shit, we hit 75 points, like we didn't know it's gonna happen, and then we just, ETH goes down to $800.
Well, a nice capitulation wick would definitely give us a more clear floor.
For sure, but I think in a play like this, you're not going to see some super major panic sell-off. I think you'll see people have their orders in at some previous level of support, which for me would be like around 1360, 1350. So I'm gonna put it right above, and then I'll put my stop loss like at 1340. So if I get stopped out, fine. I just try to play it. But I think you're gonna see one of these dip rip things happen. I don't think it's gonna be a rip dip. I think it'll be a quick sell off, and then boom, it'll shoot up, and then slowly get sold off.
Oh, rippity dippity.
A dippity rippity.
Back to a dip.
Bleed.
Back to the bleed.
Or rip tip rocket.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Rip tip rocket. If it's fucking 25 points only or 0.25%. Oh, this thing is, we're taking off, but I'm shooting for 75. Same old song and dance.
Yeah, I think I'm just trying to find different theories behind it, but I think I'm going to just stick to my original TA, and if it screws me, it screws me, which is we need to come out of the hook on the daily on Bitcoin. And as long as we do that, everything is just going to go up with it. And if we don't, that hook becomes a wing down, and we're going to go visit some nice low levels. It's such a, an oxymoron in a way to say that when you're charting, because it's going to go up or down, but it certainly is going to go up or down. If this hook, it's just not going to disappear. There's hardly ever, not never, a sideways movement after a hook. It picks a direction. So we're sitting on those on many of the charts right now. Many hooks.
All right, so I talked to my friends at the Fed.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
What is it?
24K is inevitable.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. Let's go, man.
But also
Not
said,
just yet.
we don't like how all your shit coins are pumping because that's usually the end of the cycle.
Oh no! Damn it.
Yeah.
That's it. We're going down. That's exactly what happened like 3 days ago before we started to go down. Not even have to look back so far.
Hopefully they skip the step of low caps to dumping everything back into BTC. Hopefully they just go straight from shitcoin casino, throw it into BTC. But we'll see.
Hopefully.
Nice. Alice is right where I thought it would be this morning. Perfect. That's one. Remember we wanted to try to see what coins... Oh, well, actually, you pretty much just said it, Tay. So
What?
the shit coins are running.
Yes, I got
But-
about 4 or 5 that are left that haven't ran yet. So
You know, Turbo, I asked you before about last year, August. So I looked it up.
Yeah.
And we take a look at it. We pumped all the way from...
What's wrong with it?
Let's see. We went from 29 to 50. And then we pulled back. And we came all the way back down to basically below that point, right? So that point at 30, 28 to 30, if we do come up, that'll probably be a good resistance. It's hitting that line again. I was streaming my circles. That's what the hell it came right down to. So if we do bounce up, it's possible we get up to 30 and then, you know, maybe pull back from there. I don't know if we're going to break down any further, guys. I don't want to.
Well, the chart says we're not at the moment. But remember, if we're not where we think we are on the higher time frame, this coil is going to start pitching down. If it starts to pitch down, I'm taking a short. If we start to have lower highs now on this 4-hour Bitcoin and lower lows, I'm in a short. I don't care if it's going to go and retest 17.6 and hold. I'm going to short that bitch. But at the moment, higher lows, higher highs, channel still pitching up. We've hit the bottom of this channel. We've bounced off of it. Fed news is going through. Maybe a push of momentum upwards with positive. I gotta wait for that confirmation. Like, I don't even know if I want to trade anything at the moment. I just I want to just be that guy that pounces on the move when it's confirmed. I don't want to be the guy that gets caught constantly in the move. And
yeah, that's what I've been.
No, I mean, you could set yourself up for a potential play too, you know, and have a stop loss in case it gets fucked.
Yeah.
Or at least because you're gonna see. I'm anticipating some type of violent move up and down and down and up. And if you catch
there's gonna be
down, you're gonna fucking, you know, it's gonna shoot right back up and make a higher high on the local time.
And there's going to be 2 times where you're going to see a reaction right when they print the percentage, and then the whole hour or 2 when he talks. That's usually when you get the most action, is when he actually talks, not the actual.
Yeah, the forward-looking statements. But
you
how
gotta
many
catch those wicks though? You can't. I mean, if you try to play it in real time, you're gonna get fucked because you're gonna try to play it and the wick's gonna go down. You're gonna put your buy entry and the wick's already shot up, and you're gonna totally miss it. So if you have at least a level where you think it's gonna drop, have your order ready, and then if it goes below, then have a stop, get out of it, and get back in immediately.
I truly believe your indicator is going to be that you're going to see if it takes the direction of a drop. Okay, when you don't come out the hook, that first drop is your aggressive one, shelf area. Second drop by the bottom. in my opinion, not financial advice.
Yeah.
Because you want to go in early, buy it there. But if you want to wait for confirmation, wait for the arc at the bottom to retest that floor, then you get in, you take off with it. But I'm gonna look for that two capitulation candles. Is that what we would call them? I guess. The same way as you see on this pattern here. 1, 2, swing up. Here, same thing. 1, 2, swing up. Wherever you look at it going backwards, it's the 1, 2, swing up. And we're in the swing up right now. We're on. So that's why I cannot get this 17.6 area out of my mind, because theoretically this should go retest its bottom. But what's positive about it is that as it keeps retesting the bottom, we get these higher lows. So for me, we're still in a proper continuation. Fed meeting could bring us, I don't know, terrible news back to these areas, but yet that would be my fucking bounce, man. I would not even hesitate to get into a trade right above it. Super tight stop loss if it drops, but at least you'll get that move, because if we lose that 17.6, in the next few days, due to some terrible news, which I still don't see happening, then you're gonna have done your step 1 here, down to the line. Your pause will be your shelf. Your step 2 will bam. It won't even warn you. And then we're on a whole new thing again, because this will be 1, this will be 2. Then you'll have again your reattempt. Then you'll swing up. So I'm not hoping for this. I'm hoping for, this was a step 1, step 2. This is the retest. That's your launch. I cannot fucking tell on that.
The fact that he's pals, this is it. This is the last announcement until September. I mean, that alone is a little relief for everybody. The stock market.
Fuck yeah.
So even if we do drop, we're probably just gonna. I don't know if we'll climb up any faster. Usually we climb up slow, but I don't know. I'm just saying, if it does dump, it shouldn't stay down there that long.
And it's not going to dump immediately after the meeting. It's going to gradual decline.
The way we're talking, I think it's gonna.
No. That's why I'm like, we're degens and we play these quick little scalps. These little, we play.
It looks like gold, silver, and the metals might want to pop.
I mean, we might even, it's pulling, Bitcoin's pulling back here a little bit, but it might do that before he even, 2 o'clock. So.
Okay, you see this part of the fractal right here? While you're saying that, you see this part of the fractal right here. Hold up. 1, 2, 3. Bottom. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, right here. See here how we're pitching up on this as a rising wedge? Forget the noise in the middle. Well, imagine this is where we are. That's your first candle from your meeting. Down. That's your shelf. That's your second candle. Boom. Look at that. Okay? So that's why I'm saying it's so important right now that we follow this pitch up, because it's good. I'm sorry. If you notice right here, we did the same thing and we dumped. And if you look at this area, it brings us to a point. So I'm just showing it to you on 2 different sizes of the same play, because one's playing inverted, one's playing right side up. So this one played right side up, this one's playing inverted right now. When we get positive news to this meeting, we also have this possibility. But where's my line? Hold on. Right here, like this. Oh my God, what is this thing doing? Let's go to the lines. So this move would bring us here. This move could do this now. And still do this. So there's two moves at play here. And the only thing that I see that has changed is that in this fractal here, actually it hasn't even changed. We started with a high, did our cat here. We started here with a high and did our cat here. We coiled, then we start to drop. We coil, we coil, go up, then the drop. So one of the charts here is going to take over, and I don't know which one it is because that's the point of the meeting right now. I have no clue, and this is where I say the news could change things. It's when these things happen. All I know is that, look, upside down chart. If this is the coil that we are on here, we're all fucked. We're gonna go down. So what's gonna drive this? Yeah, what's gonna draw this? What's gonna do this at the moment? What's gonna do that? I don't know. But I'm anticipating good news and a reversal, like from a rising wedge this time, just like we saw, down. But guys, you scare me with these news and these Fed meetings and shit. They really, really throw me off.
So
it's like
that's why
a marker.
That's what made me think of last year during this time period, because it'll be the quiet period, you know, for the Fed. August, after August, or actually.
So
right
last year, was that what rocketed the chart on my birthday? Was there a meeting on August 29th? Août, septembre, octobre, September 29th? Was there some type of meeting? All the way.
We were making lower lows, and then the end of July is when we started to
see how it. Yeah, right about the time period we're in now. It went up, pulled back, and then it took off.
Okay. Well, the inverted chart at that time was doing this fractal. Step 1, step 2 down, your flex on the bottom went back down. The actual step 2 down on the inverted was our climb on September 30th. Bam. Retrace of the right ear. Let's go. Fail.
So Samson, the reason why I don't think it'll happen this time around, last year we had the same type. Last year we had news that families were getting extra stimulus money throughout the rest of the year. Gas prices weren't at where they are right now. We didn't have this insane inflation where everything is twice the price it was last year. So I just don't think you're going to see that same type of movement upwards. You may see a movement to 30K, but I don't see us just rocketing it up and going to 40 or 50K.
No, I'm just saying if we do, if the trend changes, 30K is where I would, pull out and see what happens from there. But yeah, I agree with you. I was just about to say there's a lot of things that are different, but I was just comparing the quiet period on the Fed to see if it, does have. Well, we'll find out. Let's put it that way. How this year reacts, but this is another thing. Another
26 area, man. We're gonna have a guy there with a sledgehammer waiting for us, and it's gonna hit us. And it's going to knock us instantly in the other direction. There was so much sell pressure that brought that chart down when we hit that 26.6 area, 26.7. Where was it? That right here, this wick, 26.755 here. There was so much pressure the chart went down in its entirety. It did step 1, step 2, step 3. Peaked and then instantly got bought back. There was a lot of this is where we went up like 5K instantly. We went from 26.7 all the way back up in an instant relative to time again, to 31. So that was a a good support. I'm not even sure how or why. If I'd have to go back on the chart, but 26.6, man, 26.7. I think that's going to be our demise when we climb, and we'll still probably go and break above it, but not without one of these. You see how the 26.6 mark here was an aggressive down and right away an aggressive. It was a Bart Simpson. So I would anticipate that when we do it again, if we get there, this time as a resistance, we'll Bart Simpson right off of it. Back down, hold a higher low, and then go test it. That Bart Simpson will be a hook on the big time frame again. And we'll put the 50% rule on it, and we'll see.
OG, are you here? I guess he's listening, but that NAK, I averaged in because it looked like it was going up, and it did. It's 31 something. And I think B has that too, if he's listening. Been stuck in that forever.
I mean, let's chart this, man. We have a possible head and shoulders on the inverted. We know that. Left shoulder, head, right shoulder, take off. We also have a right ear down on this formation, which is basically retesting the scalp line here. Actually could even go right down to 22.9, right up to 22.9, I'm sorry. So then you'd have this as well here. You're probably going to have a reaction and a retest, so that would be no bueno because it's upside down. It would mean that we would fail. The right ear is, wow, this has to take us high, man. 24 is the target. I mean, it really is on this, and it that's a big target. So what would be our first fail on this? Well, top of this right ear, so 22.9, first area of a hook. If we swing up, it'll surely go for 23.8. Step by step. Next hook, hit resistance, pop. If it doesn't pop, that's going to be your second attempt to this top. You'll probably get another little higher high bonk, and then just like Trago loves, they will just do this with it. And that'll still be well within parameters of being in your coil. And we'll still be in the same situation we were, where we're going to go, what the fuck is it going to do? Is it going to fall through? Or go back to the top of the channel again? Well, we're not squeezing like I thought we would, but we're certainly doing a coil. And as long as it's pitching up, there's a solid play. And the solid play is one of two directions. That's it. I can't, this is such a typical thing. We know comes out of a coil, it either drops on a downwards, or here, it rips up off the coil. Last candle is your wick. Here. So we're sitting like here, pretty much anywhere in this area. We could be sitting here. We could be sitting here or here. But we're still expecting this from it, and that, and that. So your Fed meeting is going to tell you that. And that's it. It's really, this is the bad boy. When you see this guy, watch your trades. This is the worst fractal on Bitcoin's chart for going down. But the payoff when you catch that bottom is really nice. So this fractal's at play. Always, always, always. It's your bat, but you can see it as a cat. You can see it as what you want. It's your step 1, step 2 down. So the cat's ass has 2 steps because it's not just stopping here, it's restarting this fractal again to take you down over here. Same principle, same concept. You get into the coil at the end, you drop. You have a coil over here, you drop. And what do you do in the drop? Step 1, step 2, coil. The flex. This one failed. What did we do after? We went down. Coil, 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 coil. Indecision. Little swing up right at the end. And then boom, down. Same as here. Coil, coil, coil. Swing up and then bam. Here, same thing. You see what I'm saying? It's doing the same move. Coil. Bam. Coil starts to go down, you're going down. Even with this little peak at the end. OG has this fractal that he's using, which is in theory the same as this huge fractal here. So
Wait a minute. You said when you see the coil going down.
Yeah.
Can you show that?
You'll notice that it is the exact same play inverted. 1, 2, here's your coil, and then here's your area, okay? Here it's the same play. It's just invert your chart, you'll see it. The thing is that here, this was a deceiving move, meaning people were sure we'd fall from this. But what we actually were on was the bigger move behind it, which you cannot forget. Step 1, step 2, confirmation of your floor, rip up. You get to the top, you have your reversing fractal, it's right here. That reversing fractal is pretty cool. Like this will most of the time happen in its completeness. If you look here, it's always what I draw. I always draw the hook. It's such an important part. The hook retests the previous highs where you got a rejection. This is Bitcoin before we went to 69, man. Just calling it out of a hook. Not knowing if it's going to go there. Not even knowing what I know today. But that was the anticipation. You hook, you retest your previous resistance, obvious resistance that you're kind of heading for. Retest, same formation that you try. If you go this way, what happens? Well, if you're bullish and you draw it this way, you know you're going to go down. So you're not going to do that. At this point, I was always perma bull. So I drew the positive version out. And fuck, lo and behold, it just went up to 69K. And it got rejected. We did the top fractal. Same one as right over here. 1, 2. This one was a bit more bullish, but look at the drop after. I'm always looking backwards to see what's being printed in front of what we're doing. You know?
Yep.
Sometimes you're just on the wrong time frame, man. You're anticipating some. So it worked out this time on Bitcoin on the daily. It happened to work out. But look at the this kills the 50% retracement and shows you a fail, right? You went way below the 50%. But what we didn't go way below is the top of the right ear retest. That's why I know that if we go down, we're going to go down to like 14K, 13.9. That's the right ear. It's this right here. On the last cat we formed before the rip here, this is where Bitcoin has been being pulled towards. Now, when we were up here, I never would have thought that. I'd still be in my, hey, we're trying to get out of a hook and we're gonna rip. But now that we've printed this, you can see the bigger fractal behind, which I showed you on the smaller time frames, and it's this one on the weekly. We've done step 1, step 2. Now we're on the consolidation and we're trying to come up from it. There's no more room for step 3 and 4, meaning if it turns into a bigger fractal, there's no more room. It has to diminish this move down. It cannot form it like it would usually do it on the chart. It's just, there's no possibility.
So then it's a good thing to chart the daily and other, say the weekly, to see if we're on the same path, the same.
If I was on a monthly play, let's say, or on a weekly play, I wouldn't even touch it until this arc forms, comes back and tests 17.6 on a monthly, and then takes off. That's the confirmation that we're trying to get on the smaller time frames, but we're doing these higher lows. So it's kind of like we're only just on this part. We haven't started this part of the arc to come retest. You see what I'm saying? We're here. Usually this, when you see this arc, you put your line in the middle. It's where your chart attempts the reversal. It tries to go back and do this back test of the same area that you came down from. And what is that? Well, it becomes the step 1, step 2, step 3. You go above your highs, you do a hook, you push. But this step 1, we know it. Step 2, step 3 is always the tail, the swing we get right here. Look, step 1, step 2, this is step 3, rejection, boom. Rejection on what? I don't know, because here it was in price discovery. But
if you put the sucker on log chart, you can still.
I love log.
Yeah. Put that bitch on log, it'll go. It still has room to go down. I think you put it on auto.
Whoops. Yeah, because on log it's going for the right ear retest, but look on log right down to 14K.
Yeah.
Then you look for it here. But that's why I say I'm not there on the charts at all. Like because what if it does this? Is that because we came from something like this? And now we're right back to what our 4 hour is showing us? Something like this? And then if the 4 hour shows us today or soon that we failed the hook and we did this, does that mean we're printing what the weekly and the monthly will show? It's a whole nother ball game now. Now you have to really think, did we just do a head and shoulders over here? And then it doesn't have to go this high. And then is that going to bring us right back down again? And then is it going to play is it going to play the same route as what we're doing now? Meaning, is this just the beginning of the coil? We could be doing this on a monthly. Nobody knows. We're in a channel, higher lows, higher highs. We haven't fallen out of it. So what if we're doing this and we're going to be like, Jesus, this is a crazy market for the next 5 years. And then you get to this top and everybody thinks, oh my God, we're going to go to 300K. And then it pulls the inverted move. Boom. We've seen it happen. That's why anybody who says, I know it's going to do this, you haven't been whipped by the chart yet. Yeah. My language, I try not to ever say, I know it's going to do this. I'll always say, I know it's going to do this in my opinion, because God, you'd look like a fool if you were so persuasive that you got to this point until everybody get in your positions and it just goes south. You just can't take those risks, man.
So we don't have an FOMC meeting next month, but we still have a CPI report that is released on, what day is that?
And BTC long. Looks like it wants to move.
August 10th is the next CPI report. So hopefully energy reduced energy consumption would drive that down, but I don't know. We're in peak summer mode, so what was it, 9.1 this last one? I think a lot of it had to do with energy, just gas prices being so damn high.
Yep. And then what's the next? Well, Biden just sold another like 20 million barrels.
Yeah, we're low. They're assholes.
Mm.
Our tanks are getting empty.
The funniest part is they're trying to compare it to Trump, and it's like, look, guys, we were at a peak. We didn't have any emergencies, and we didn't need oil. Now we might need the goddamn shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, they don't even use that oil. Matter of fact, it's stale. They say. So it's kind of good that they get rid of it, but they got to replenish it with some.
Well, they got to cycle through it at better times, not when we might actually need it.
Yeah.
Get your boosters. He says there's plenty of them. Over 50, get 2. Over 5, get 1.
Or go see Tame. He's probably fucking holding those barrels that he bought. You guys remember? Tame called this like last year.
Yeah, I remember
He
him
was trying to
buying.
sell gas on his
Yeah.
channel. And we were at a crisis where people were like lining up to get gas in the States at that time.
Definitely a toilet paper issue.
That was the dumbest fucking thing ever. You know what that was, right? In my opinion. They just had an overflow of toilet paper. Because people are using wipes more and more these days. So that all this fucking paper, toilet paper, it had lying around. It's like, you know what? We gotta start this thing that the wipes will fucking block your toilets and blah, blah, blah. And we're gonna get the toilet paper back to #1. So they just fucking unloaded it. Let's take it off the shelves for 2 days and see what happens where people panic. And I mean, you tell.
Food Drug Administration, the FDA, even put in a special rule so any pharmacists can prescribe these.
What is this I hear?
I thought that was someone talking to you.
I thought so too.
Yeah.
I was like trying to
Really
make out the
quiet.
sentence.
This is somebody's.
Sounds like Sleepy Joe.
Someone's TV.
My mic was
Matches.
probably I was probably on an open mic then, because I was gonna say something, but I was waiting for a break, and it is. I have him on.
Oh yeah, that's who we hear in the background. Boo!
Sorry.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Oh,
No.
there's plenty. There's a new.
Elon
I will let you
tweeted.
guys know. All hell's
Did he?
breaking loose.
No, we're gonna go up, man. Come on. This is where the tweets matter. Let's go. Big tweet
He
up.
says-
News comes out. See you later. Back down.
He says a new philosophy of the future is needed. I believe it should be curiosity about the universe, expand humanity to become a multi-planet, then interstellar species to see what's out there.
Oh Jesus.
Duh.
Well,
Going to the moon, y'all.
this is
He's
a
saying-
moon, Carol. That's kind of important. I could see them writing that.
What?
The way you read it, it kind
Oh,
of.
say, can you see? Look at where Bitcoin is sitting on the 1 hour right now. Ready to launch.
Whatever manufacturer makes this medication for this COVID thing, you all should buy stock in that one, I guess. They seem to be pushing. Yeah,
Man,
they seem to be
GG.
pushing that a lot.
The last COVID thing I was in was with CBDT for those at-home test kits, and then somebody came from right under and pulled their rug. Bam! We're gonna come out with one way faster, and everything
They're
went to
talking
shit.
about they're talking about having plenty of the test kits too, and they're all free. Just send away to the U.S. Gov. Blah blah blah. Who's paying for this stuff? Who's pushing this stuff? And who's making the money off of this? What I want to know, and I want to know how I can make the money off of it too. Thank you.
I mean, listen, my brother-in-law's in on it.
You have to get in before they hatch the scheme. It's,
Yeah,
if you want
and
a
hold.
a pandemic COVID-proof stock, that would be VIVO because they supply the main ingredient to make the test. So any company that was going to make a test faster was buying more of their product. So anybody who made home tests bought their product. So VIVO.
Yeah, I'm not playing the COVID game, but it's just interesting how they push these things and
GG. My brother-in-law doesn't play in the stocks or anything. He literally took, I think it was like 30K of his money. He bought tons of masks, tons of gloves. Every time there was a news that came out that COVID was getting worse, it was like he was going up a level. And he redid it again for now because he's exhausted his stock like 5 times over. And he just sits with it. It's like an investment for him. But when COVID goes away, he's gonna get stuck with so much, like with a bag, if it shifts on him. But for now, man, he's been in the game. He's on Amazon. You can go order from
He'll
him.
probably be fine,
It's
honestly, because there's so many people they've ingrained this in their brains. They have literally fear going up though.